Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. It's time for the OSC King of the Hill. Thank you, Thorn, for the Tier 1 resub at 47 months. So I'm going to have to dock your pacer. You're 3 minutes late this morning. Ah, that's fair. Fair and reasonable. Welcome, Roddy, as well. Roddy going through a gamut of emotions here. This best of one, match one. Is it going to be Moja, the king? Or is it going to be Alex? Challenger. If you are interested in playing in this, exclamation OSC is how you get into this one. Okay, looks like we're gonna get Taito Citadel. Moja vetoing Celestial Enclave. He did not want to get cannon rushed. He didn't want to get proxy gate in the back of his main. Didn't want to have to deal with the fact that you can just scout there guaranteed, basically, unless you build 3 depots early. I do wonder about the viability of mech, though, on Celestial Enclave. And I do know Moja's a bit of a mech enthusiast, so... Obviously, he's not going to do that. Not going to do the mech. All right, we're getting right into it, though. Haven't even had a sip of my coffee yet. These players are ready to go. They're ready to go. And I am here for it. Love it. A little bit of StarCraft 2 in the morning. Does it get any better? How many map wins, actually, does Moja have? I got to look that up. He has... Okay, we need to see the previous one. Let's get into the game first. Well, I say that, but... Say, let's get into the game, but I'm not in the game. Oh, is it just one? Okay, well, we need to... it's fine. We'll figure it out later. I assume... I believe you. I believe you. That it's one. Okay, and here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Platinum Heroes, Alex. Let Alex. Or Letalix. If you're feeling that. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Moja. With the Giga Chad emote for the 8 racks. My man loves his 8 racks. Alex, though, he has been improving at a pretty gosh darn rapid rate recently, hadn't he? He's been looking very strong. I've been super impressed with his progression. Haven't gotten a chance to cast a ton of his games, but he's been improving impressively. Was he... Hang on. Did he used to be wannabe Zaun? Wannabe Joun, if you want to be a... Well, just go against the decided speech. There was a player on the ladder named Wannabe Zaun. Oh, we're going to do this. We're not going to leave the game, though. Nope. I always jump to hotkeys. I'm going to dial this down to 20. I think 20 is good. I think 20... Pig recommended. Actually, you know what? 15 might be better. It's smoother. Maybe we will do that. God, it is slow moving, though. Oh, right. Azura. Yep, you're right. Yep, I was conflating them because they're both Italian. And there's like 4 Italian players. And two of them are brothers. Actually, 4.5 if you count Hero Marine. Or 5 if you count him as, you know, full Italian. But I always think of Hero Marine as German, first and foremost. Are there other Italian players, actually? So there's Azura, Alex, and then obviously the Romiti brothers, the legends. The other two are named Romiti? Yeah. Ooh. Alex taking a little page out of Harstem's book. Kevin de Koning. And it is going to be a fast Nexus. Not going to be that insanely fast third Nexus before adding on the gates even. Moja does not get the scout on this, but he does go for the Hyperflight Rotors. I'm going to bring this up till the day I die. I was wrong. Hyperflight Rotors is 125, 125, not 100, 100. I don't know why. I had it hard-coded into my brain that it was the same cost. I think when they changed the build time to be the same, I was like, oh, it's just the same now as Cloak. But it actually is 25 more expensive. Hey, welcome, Vast. The Machio. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. I could be wrong. Really good scout on the Banshee. He will build the Robo. That's actually not going to help him here. And because he's gone charge first, Speed Banshee is going to be really good. Really good. Still, it is actually difficult to micro the Banshees in a way where you pair their shots up. Now, that will only matter if shield batteries are up in every mineral line. But as it is, there's a shield battery close to the natural. Shield battery at the third, also close to the mineral line, but not quite on it. Nothing in the main, though. Okay, he does see that it's speed, though. And he immediately fires up Blink. I like that. A lot of times when you're playing this fast charge lot style, you don't go charge right away. Or sorry, you don't go Blink right away. What am I saying? You don't go charge right away. God, have your coffee, Steadfast. It's early. Give your head a shake. Reminder that if you do want to participate in this, exclamation OSCE. Already up to 53 probes. Both players macroing quite hard. Cheeky little snipe, and we're out. Oh, Reaper going for the full scout here. What does he get to see? Oh my god, if he kills a probe, that would actually be so sick. And he does get one. Damn. Lit, as the kids say. Ryu. Yes, Ryu is Italian. His is like... He's like half Italian, half... South American, no? Or are there two different Ryus? Because that is totally possible. I mean, Ryu is a very common gamer... Okay, he is half Peruvian. It is that one. Okay. I didn't think there was two, but would have been interesting. Alex... Oh, he might have a... Oh my god, I think he can just jump this. Stim is not done. Combat shields, +1 weapons. Yeah, this is looking tough. No Guardian Shield. He does have it available. He could pop it. There it is. Does he have enough to break through it? Looks like it. Even if this gets held at this point, so much damage coming in. And meanwhile, Zealot's warping into the main, into the natural. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is over. This is over. Alex hits his opponent before those 3 crucial upgrades come online, specifically Stim in +1. I mean, combat shields would have obviously been incredibly valuable too, but it was a fair bit later. It was started a fair bit later. Stim in +1 complete now, but yeah, Moja just moved out to take his third base. Kind of took for granted the fact that he could be attacked, I think. Oh, he's going to lose the orbital on the ground. It was game over anyways. It doesn't really matter at that point. GG. Alex comes in with a fiery attack. Very fast. Very early. And Moja just simply was not prepared. Balanced. I mean, to be fair, Alex is a pretty fearsome competitor these days. But charge first builds feel like you never get to feel comfortable. They feel like you kind of always have to be on alert. That is closed. You may notice I have 2 coffees this morning, one of which is already 2 coffees itself. I have effectively like 3.5 cups of coffee with me. I woke up in the middle of the night last night, just randomly, just cause Bonnie was like, yep, you're getting up now. And I was like, I'd rather not. And it was like, yeah, but it's 2 a.m. That's the perfect time for you to just suddenly be awake. Don't you have to be up at a single digit time? Well, yes. Well, yes. No, I know. You can't possibly predict that it's charged and not blink. Yep, 100%. 100%. It's tough. It's really, really tough. I'm not going to say it's not. Body says no, but the head says also no. Is it Mixu yet? Next? Oh, Mixu. Gonna be Tourmaline. Okay. Okay. Alex takes the crown. Can he hold it, though? PVZ match 2. Yeah, no, you're not gonna have me argue with you there, Moja, that it's tough. That is tough to play up against pro Tossians. Has Alex won a map before this? Is this his first map win? Because that would be pretty freaking sick. Pretty freaking sick if you ask me there, bud. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Mixu. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is the Platinum Heroes, Alex. Thank you very much, Eddie. It was his first King of the Hill map win. That is pretty sick. History in the making. He's, how old is Alex? Is he still, he's still pretty young, no? He's 23. So he's young by my standards for sure. But by pro gamer standards, he's ancient. By StarCraft 2 pro gamer standards, he's still on the relatively young side. But not the, not a Rainer, a Clem, a Max Pax. Actually, was Max Pax as young as the other two when he had his breakout? I feel like I specifically remember the map where Max Pax was like, I'm here. And that was Moondance versus Maru. Now, up at that point, by that point, he had already looked really good. But he had played Maru, I want to say, 5 or 6 times online up to that point, and he'd not yet won a map. And it was in World Team League. Psystorm versus... versus... at that point, it was onside, I believe. Or was it? It was Psystorm versus a really good team that had Maru on it. And I think that was onside. But either way, I remember going into that match thinking, Max Pax is going to do this. Like, this is his time. And Psystorm was up 3-2. If Max Pax wins, or maybe he wasn't even the next one, but either way, it would have been 3-3 if Max Pax lost this map, or it would have been 4-2 if Max Pax won. And Max Pax opened Phoenix. He got a kill on the first mine drop, I think, and he was way ahead. But Maru turtled like crazy. And Max Pax just, he settled into like a gritty, grindy macro game. And he managed to outlast him. And it was pretty sick. Speaking of sick, Mixu doing a little bit of dark shenanigans, something I like to employ quite often. Oh, actually, no, this is very different. This is 6-lings, not just 4. He's going after the pylon. Will not deny the second unit. But this is already quite a problem. Ooh, a little misclick there from Alex. This is nasty. He's going to lose a lot of probes, potentially. Oh, not microing the Lings necessarily as well as he could, but now he's going to find a third probe. Oh, will he? Maybe not. Ling speed will complete in a moment. Okay. Okay, that could have... That's still really, really, really bad for Alex. Look at the worker count. Actually, yeah, no, this is disastrous. I was going to say this could have been worse. Actually, it's already terrible. Anytime the Zerg player passes the Protoss before 40, in terms of the worker count, it's pretty bad news for the Protoss. When you pass them in the early 30s, it's pretty rough. Now, this Nexus at the third is fast, and there's going to be a Robo behind this. This isn't going to be an Arc... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's going to be an Archon drop. Okay. Well, it's going to be up to Mixu to recognize what's going on. He is going to get... Actually, he's already supply blocked. He's going to get more supply blocked. Does he have two Overlords finishing at the same time? Yes. Well. Yeah. Okay. So he will get unblocked. This is helping to undo the damage a fair bit. Raynor was 16 when he won his first WCS. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe he came second. That was WCS Montreal, right? He came second at that one to Cyril. It's gonna... Okay, there it is. Yep. Templar Archives. Dedoy. 5 gases coming down at once. This is something Cham will actually do. He drones up real hard off one gas and then drops all 5 gases at once. It's kind of neat. And Mixu, he has skipped a Spore at the third. But against a single Oracle Archon drop, you can kind of get away with that. Now, what you cannot get away with is getting supply blocked again. This is so painful for Mixu. He is building a lot of OVs. Getting an Evo Chamber. He's got a fast road speed, relatively speaking. And the Archons are just starting to morph in. Mixu will have what he needs to deal with this. Oh, does Alex go after this tumor? No. He's going to let it finish. Oh. That's a little unfortunate. Has to use extra energy there. Good positioning on the Queens here. Going to spot this Archon drop. Overlords in the bottom are going to be helpful. We see the Spore Crawler repositioning. Already a really strong start here for Mixu. This is... Actually, is he just going to go for it? If he builds Overlord speed and ferries these Queens across the map, can Alex hold this under any circumstance? He's building an Immortal, a second Robo, and an Oracle again. Feel like the additional Oracle is going to be for stasis traps and trying to deal with a big army. But yeah, there we go. There's the Overlord speed. Okay. It is a fast upgrade. Mixu's going to reposition his Spore at the natural. Oh, actually bringing the Spore from the main to the natural as well. Really wants to deal with this. It's a lot of damage on this Prism. Yeah, Oracle's dropping... Wait, did he drop Mass Stasis? Where are they? How is this Oracle out of juice? Did he forget to turn it off? He doesn't have any stasis traps. Unless I'm absolutely insane. I think he forgot to turn it off for a while. Alex maybe feeling the pressure a little bit. Mixu is, of course, a very fast player. Okay, he's not this fast. This is a little bit inflated. But Mixu is a legitimately very fast player. Fast fingies. Alex just now getting up to his 5th and 6th gateway. He's gone very tech-heavy. And a lot of Stalkers, no blink, unfortunately. Yeah, he went for charge. Mixu really just needs to mitigate / deal with the couple of stasis traps that there are. Alex will need to have some amazing Prism Micro. Stasis trap is going to get taken down there. Storm is going to complete in moments, but this army is huge. Look at the concave. Yeah, there's no way. Doesn't matter how good your Prism Micro is at this point. He just does not have the units to keep his economy from being completely obliterated. And Mixu is going to take this game. Queen's taking down both Oracles on the left. There's 5 Immortals. 5 Immortals really good against Roaches. But it's not going to matter. Even with... I legitimately think even with 3 Protoss players and 3 Prisms, you would not be able to defend this in a way that would keep you in the game. Maybe 6 Immortals, 3 Prisms. Maybe. And we're talking like classic level micro. Classic or hero level Prism micro. Mixu, though, quickly steals the crown. Like to imagine he clicks his heels together as he does that. I don't know why I'd like to imagine that, but I'm just a weird guy. You should know that by now. That's not something I try to hide. Bum, bum, bum. I was watching a little bit of RSL when I woke up this morning. When was I watching that? Did it started really early this... No, it started at 5. When did I watch that? When did I watch that? Did I stay up that whole time? Jeez, God, no wonder I'm tired. There was a period when Clem was winning all the DreamHack EU and then not performing as well outside EU. Yeah. There was a decent period of time, actually. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. And who is the next? Oh, it's going to be Milky Cow, it looks like. Oh. Pretty fun set of players so far. Okay, Taito Citadel once again. I keep confusing the name of this map and Ruby Rock. Keep flipping them. Oh. Oh, cool. Perfect. All right, here we go. In theory, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for 3D Clan, it is Milky Cow. Moo in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for... Is he on a team, actually? No, he's just on his own. It's Mixu. Malem. Hey, he's teamless. But he's a great kid, great lad, great player. Maru performs worse when not in Korea. It was really cool that he won Dallas. I want to make a... I wanted to, and I still want to. I want to make an video, like a YouTube video, kind of documenting Maru's win in Dallas and what it means. Because, like, that was a big one. That was legitimately a huge victory. I know it may not have seemed like it. I know it may have kind of seemed like one of those less... like just another tournament win, I guess. But it really wasn't. It really was not. It was a pretty special moment, I think. And it was especially cool. The one, like, super fan... Actually, Vast, you were hanging out with him, right? Clem's first big international win was DreamHack Atlanta in 2023. Yes. It's less so about the size of the tournament, and it's more so the fact that he was able to win a tournament on foreign soil where he had so many struggles crossing the final, like, hurdle. You're laddering while you watch? Ah, okay. No, it's okay. Let me know when you're out of your ladder game. Ooh, a little misclick from Mixu, but he doesn't lose anything yet. Double inject has become the new wave. We will see Mixu taking the horizontal third. And I feel like it's still up in the air which is the better way to play on Taito Citadel. Oh, Reaper going to get into the main base here. Will force a Spore Crawler morph. That's non-zero damage. That's effectively three trips, 4 trips. Technically 4 trips, yeah. Of mining lost. It's pretty nice. Because you Extractor Trick, it actually is less painful. Since you can only spend increments of 5 anyways. Well, technically you can only spend increments of 50. But, you know what I mean. Oh, Queen is out of position. He might get a snipe on this drone. Mixu. Oh, that's so painful. Actually cursed. Mixu just had the Queen out of position for, well, realistically, not really any reason. Oh, second factory. This smells like Blue Flame. Reaper in the main base is just being a straight-up terrorist. In a good way. Oh my god, and now Hellions in the natural. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He can go after a lot more drones here. Hi-yi-yi-yi-yi. 7 drones plus the early one from the Reaper for just 1 Hellion and 1 Reaper. Mixu got caught so hard right there. So hard. No Roach Warren, by the way. I feel like this Blue Flame might just end the game. Some guy named Maru. No. There was a fan of Maru's. I think you and him hung out on Hero Marine's stream. And I'm pretty sure this gentleman... Oh my god, that's a fake second NG Bay. Yo! Wait, no, it's real. He's just opening Blue Flame. But now he's died. Wait, what? Wait, this is a wall? Wait, you can't fit through here? That's a lie. There's... Wow, okay. Still 7 more drones go down. This is so weird. What am I looking at? So this is actually going to be really cool for Milky Cow on the transition. I don't know that it'll get there. Because Mixu might just die. 6 Blue Flame Hellions is going to be a big problem. Honestly, Ling's getting more damage there than I would have expected. But this is going to be really funky, because if you transition into Hellbats, the Hellbats are going to just be phenomenal here. Now, Mixu is probably going to think this is mech. But, I mean, I've seen the second engineering bay, and I thought that was a fake. Mixu is just adding on a Roach Warren. He's got a decent little wall here. I can't help but wonder what would have happened if Milky Cow had just waited for like 10 Hellions and the Blue Flame instead of driving by that first time, because now we are going to see a Roach Warren done. Oh, Mixu switches to Carapace. Okay. Okay, he does realize now that it is in fact bio. Yeah, he's getting Bane speed as well. Yeah, gases would also be taken. He's going to see additional barracks in a moment. That's going to be the...
Swarm forces under attack.
Confirmation. Oh, transfuse. Unfortunately, Mixu not paying attention there. Does not get the transfuse. And a lot of creep being cleared up. Milky Cow. Yeah, like I was saying, he's going to have a really interesting transition where Blue Flame is going to be really strong. Diving in with the Hellions might not be the best move. Oh boy, it is absolutely not the best move. And this is going to really, really give Mixu some breathing room. That was incredibly good for Mixu. And he's still on 77 drones. Fourth base is up and running. It's mining proper now. The biggest problem actually for Mixu is the creep on the right side. But even there, he's still got one of these tumors set up. Milky Cow sacking more Hellions than actual mech players do. In real mech games, you might have 19 Hellions not get sacked in the entire game. And he's still going for more. Is he going to scan? Kill creep? First medevac drop is so late to get on the field, by the way. But the 2-2 timing is quite fast. I mean, relative to what he's done. You know, I've seen faster 2-2 timings for sure. Oh, Lings and Roaches on the side here. Oh, he goes for the wraparound on the Hellions, trying to get the grab. Milky Cow with those slippery Hellions, though. Another Queen gets picked off. Or pardon me, Milky Cow with slippery Hellions. I think this will go down, yeah. Barely chased down. Very interesting that we're now going into double factory tank and no attack upgrades for the mech. Oh, Mixu. Oh, shh. Oh my god.
Mutation.
Oh, no. Well, he did some paint damage to a tank. That's a nice depot. It's a very nice depot. Oh, and now this army is very trapped, actually. Oh, wow. Great stuff from Milky. Really great stuff. Mixu losing so many Lings and killing like one tank. Normally, you're pretty okay with killing a tank for Lings, but not when it's like 50 or 60 Lings. That was a lot of Zerglings that went down for that. Mixu does have a Hive done. Starts up Adrenal, Ultralisk Cavern, some Infestors. He's not going to be going for that meme Microbial Shroud. It feels like every... Microbial Shroud is the funniest upgrade that's ever happened in StarCraft 2. Changed my mind. You won't. Nice defense here on the gold base. Mixu really needs that. Ooh, if he can get the kill on this medevac, that would be so nice, but it will survive. Oh, Corrosive Bile, though. Boom! It will not survive, in fact. Well done right there for Mixu, but Milky Cow on the right side, if he can get a snipe on this base, that would be huge. Ling Bane gonna lightly counterattack. Oh, takes down the Banelings here. Good position on this bio, but it's a little too many Lings, and that one Baneling left over forces the lift. Viper's now added on as well. Mixu is getting a very complex, powerful army, and Milky Cow has not yet started his Ghost transition. He's got the Ghost Academy done. He's yet to actually build any of those very powerful, very tanky late-game spellcasters. Mixu has done an amazing job of not dying in this game. Like, I am so impressed that he is in this. Like, this feels like Milky Cow has just been throwing haymaker after haymaker at him. Actually, not even haymaker, just, like, really keeping the pressure up, though. Ooh, nice mind drag. Actually drag that into the bio, but there's not enough here for Mixu just yet. He will have to leave the right side a little bit exposed, and that might lead to the kill on this base. There are Burrowed Infestors here. It's a softish push, but it is going to... Yeah, it is going to be effective enough on the left side to draw this army away. Hold position coming in there. Parasitic Bomb on one of these medevacs. Ultralisk will go down. It does have chitinous plating. God, the macro of Milky Cow, he expands in such an aggressive feeling way. Ooh, gold base is going to go down now. Oh, God, Milky Cow has been playing phenomenally. Nice fungal there on the right side. That will get a decent little grab on this bio, but I mean, the resources lost is still so heavily in favor of Milky. Moo. Oh, I hope those Banes are not on attack move on this. Feels like they're trying to hit it, but they can't. Fortunately for Mixu. God. This is such an important and such a good move. Clear the creep after you gain the map control. The creep is a security blanket for the Zerg. You never want to let that stay up for free. Thank you very much. Anonymous Gifter, by the way, for the gifted sub to iMaster Knight. Oh, Banelings. Oh, Mixu going to find a little bit of counter damage here. That's a lot of dead SCVs. 18. A lot of dead Banelings for that. But still, not bad at all. Oh, and now Ling's actually running by. They're going to get a command center on the ground. They're going to get the Ghost Academy. Set the other command center alight. Vipers get a really big blinding cloud on the tanks. 3 of them clumped up here. Oh, fungal growth on the Ghost. Can he get the chain? He does. That's all 5 Ghosts going down. Wow. Wowie, zowie, zowie. Mixu getting a huge swing. But is it enough? Is it enough? He has lost a base on the bottom side. There's still this drop causing a kerfuffle. The positioning. Oh, he sniped down, I think, 2 ultras there. Oh, a burrow on a 3rd. Cute. Parasitic bomb. Not going to get the full damage he was looking for. Very nice split for Milky right away. +3 armor just completed for Mixu. He is starting to fall further and further behind in supply, though. He got the dream engage he was looking for, but I think too little too late. Now, funnily enough, an ultra run-by would actually be great at this planetary. But, of course, Mixu doesn't know that, and he feels like he needs the units at home to defend. Oh, Fungal is going to land. Is this the engagement? Parasitic bomb on the Medivacs. There's still a lot of bio behind this. Milky Cow feeling like he needs to keep retreating. Loses a tank. Oh, that's a nice little Widowmine hitting that ultra pretty hard and splashing the other one. Not quite as hard. Oh my God, Milky Cow. Okay, that's a Mule Hammer if I've ever seen one. 7 mules there were active. He almost got up to 5,000 minerals a minute for a moment. Mixu desperately trying to find an engagement. The Ultras are chasing this bio like nobody's business. The Ghosts on the front line make this a little awkward because they can't stop to snipe. Finally, though, Mixu feels like he can't keep chasing. Guess he looks at this or this command center and just kind of says, I'm going too far. I mean, there were siege units behind this. Could be Widowmines as well. Mixu does need some catch, though, and that's why he's adding on Infestors once more. The 2 he's got, well, actually, one of them just popped out. The other one has 3 kills, but is out of juice. Still needs another 15 seconds or so to generate energy. Ooh, EMP on the Vipers. Don't completely drain them. Blinding Cloud's going to be helpful. Abduct on a Ghost and, unfortunately, a Marine. Liberator is going to siege up. Yeah, Mixu does not have enough left over. It was a last-ditch, last desperation attack. And Milky Cow will take the game. Wow, wow, wee, wah. GG. Think that build is really bad? From Milky? I think it would have been better if he'd waited for Blue Flame after the first Hellion run-by. Oh, next up is going to be Cham. In Dubai, so it was super predictable. Ah, that is interesting. That is very interesting. We're cooking along, by the way. Bobbity boop. All right, quick minute and a half of ads once again. Get a prediction rolling for this one. Who will win this match for? Forgot to do a prediction before this one. This one's going to be played on East server. Kind of neat that we've had 3 different map winners. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh yeah, they've got like a winter cup for Timmy's. Kind of nice. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Milky Cow for 3D Clan. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Exeritus. It is Cham. In the blue. Has there ever been a King of the Hill where no one wins 2 in a row? I don't think so. That would be insane, though. That would be so cool. At a certain point, you got to start cheering for it. You know? Ooh, CC first. Very cool. Milky Cow is one of the, like, 4 Terrans that will do this on a relatively consistent basis. It is a pretty neat play, IMO. I'm a fan. Not all the time, because then you will start getting Zerg players, you know, 12 pool Ravager rushing you, and then you'll just die. Or, you know, proxy hatch Ravager rushing. Barracks on the low ground is pretty cool. That is pretty nifty. Okay, double gas tells us it's not going to be a 2-1-1 follow-up. That is something Beyond's a huge fan of. Would be really funny if he just dropped a second barracks right here. Like, he's like, what? Okay, I know nothing. Sort of, by the way, was casting some RSL this morning. That was cool as hell. Made me happy to see. Obviously, he was quite good in the analysis role. Okay, Marine first. Interesting. Cham saw the barracks and backed away. This is obviously very good for him. Oh, and... Okay, well... Oh! Interesting. Milky Cow going double factory again. Pulls workers off gas. This is going to be a 3rd CC, yeah? Cham, if he can get the cancel here... Oh my god, it's a kill. Wow. Wow. That is really, really bad for Milky Cow. Especially because he took SCVs off mine and gas. So, like, that reactor rebuild is actually really delayed. Cham gonna go back in on it. He won't get it this time. No chance. But this has disrupted Milky Cow massively, actually. What was I saying about Marufan? Okay, you and another person showed up on Hero Marine stream, I believe, at DreamHack Dallas, right? When Hero Marine, like, streamed from his hotel room? Where'd the 2 Lings go? Okay, they went back home. Jonathan. Yeah. Oh, wow, once... Okay. Huh? Milky Cow doing something very similar again. This is bizarre. So, Mixu, why do you think this sucks? Does it just transition too late, or is it What's the problem with it? In your humble opinion, if you're still here and if you want to weigh in. Jonathan equals most humble, sweetest gamer of all. Oh, that's very cool. Dies to any all in. Fair enough. Yeah. Anything with roaches, right? Queens, transfuse. Perhaps? No? Okay. Well. Milky Cow just forced to back away. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. That's nice to hear. Scan comes in, does not see anything. Meanwhile, Cham is going 1-1 Roach at the Natural. Oh no, Milky Cow's a little late on his upgrade here. Oh. Huge grab on the Hellions at the natural, but in the third base, that's a lot of dead drones. SCV was still on repair duty, so it gets unfortunately sacrificed. But is this actually even good? I feel like Cham could just drone up to 80 right now. Get an infestation pit, get a fifth base. And Milky Cow won't be able to be aggressive for like a decent amount of time. Yeah, that was really expensive. Oh, Milky Cow got to remember that +2 armor. It was desynced, unfortunately. Cham going to stop at 66, though. He's thinking Tunneling Claws. Yeah, the fact that it's double factory tank is really bad for Cham. Combat shields will complete very soon. And I don't think Cham's going to hit before that. Queen actually body blocking some of these roaches, so they Bio managed to get a couple of drone kills. Burrow will complete. And that Tunneling Claws moments later. For anyone not familiar, Tunneling Claws does take 10 seconds longer, which is just kind of a funny scenario. Here comes the attack from multiple angles. That is 6 siege tanks. Very well set up. But is there enough to support them? The answer is a resounding yes. God, only 3 of the tanks go down. I was going to say 2, but one of them died to a last-second set of bios. On the other side of the map, there is damage being done. 13 SCVs go down. That is totally fine for Milky Cow. He's about to finish +2 weapons. Nice job sniping down drones on the tail end with this drop. Once 2-2 completes, traditionally, that's the end of this kind of attack. It no longer becomes effective. And +2 attack is the biggest portion of that. Ooh, Tunneling Claws, though. Well, Cham needs something big with this. And he might find it. Milky Cow is moving out. And now this... Oh, man. Oh, my God. There's going to be Tunneling Claws roaches everywhere. This could kill 25, 30 SCVs easily. And then all of a sudden, it's a Milky Cow that has to commit while he's losing every mineral line. And now the army's going to boost back home. The big problem right now is actually medevac energy. Corrosive Biles. Oh, Milky Cow getting hit hard by those biles. Cham loses a few drones at the 4th, but he is killing a lot more than he's losing. Somehow only 17 SCVs have actually fallen. Corrosive Biles do find that frontline tank. Milky Cow was in such a good position, but now Cham is cooking. The gas is on. We are getting close to a 3-2 versus 1-1 situation, though. Right now, Milky needs medevacs. Like, first and foremost, he needs medevacs bad. Oh, there is a missile turret at the natural. That's big. The other thing is, right now, you really don't want to have to scan. Like, Milky Cow needs mules to even keep remotely on pace with his opponent's economy. This might actually transition into a macro game. Like proper transition. I'm not even sure whose position I like more here. Cham is getting a 5th base. He starts up the hive. Bane speed on the way. And Milky Cow, once again, it feels like the medevac count is just not high enough for the situation. He did unsaturate his gases, which made sense for a while, but now he needs gas again. Real bad. I actually think he needs to resaturate the gases at the 3rd, perhaps. Oh, Corrosive Biles. Oh, clip the full medevac. That's huge. Cham, by the way, has been spreading creep quite nicely on this right side. Milky Cow needs to get the hell off this creep. Okay, scanning it is good. Cham setting up for a big flank, a big run by. That's the thing. By setting up in this position, it could be either. Now, Hive at this 3rd base, that is a really awkward setup. This Roach drive-by, though. This looks really rough right now for Milky. He's got a 3-up... No, well, actually, no, a 2-upgrade advantage. +2 Carapace completed. Oh, Bane speed will complete. He needs to save this Hive, and he's going to go for it. Milky Cow. Oh, he's having to split onto creep. That is not ideal, but he is still going to be able to take down the Banelings. The upgrades are still so good for Milky. Ooh, resieging that tank there. Oh, no, that's not what he wants to be doing. Going to lose that frontline tank immediately in the second. 2 behind it go down quite fast as well. Medevac in the main base will get taken down, which means that the Mariners, or sorry, the, Zerglings are able to just kill that Marauder. Now, Ravager's a little bit exposed here. Hang on. Okay, Cham gets out enough lings to cover them. 68 drones to 49 SCVs. But Milky Cow has been, well, he's been trapped on 3 bases for a long time, and even his 3rd base is starting to mine out at this point. Ooh, army in the middle. Gonna get forced back. And these units are getting abandoned. He needs to be able to save those. And he just can't. Milky Cow can set up this 4th base. There's still a chance. But Cham is getting towards an Ultra Cavern, and he's getting towards his 2-3 upgrades as well. No Adrenal Glands. That is a huge upgrade that's missing. Well, he actually fires up 16 Banes instead of adding on those Ultras here. He wants to blast through this planetary before it becomes a planetary. Milky Cow is very much pressed. Hot pickup will be good there, but that means these units are not in position. +3 armor is getting closer and closer to finishing for Milky. There's Cham's chitinous plating finally fired up. This has been a very chaotic game. Before those burrowed roaches got in, this felt like it was Milky Cow in a big way. But now I'm not so sure. Would love to see a scan to kill some creep here on the right side, but he wants to take a run at this hive, perhaps. Drops are going to be distracting Cham significantly. Queen goes down. Oh, if he kills the hive, that would be really, really nice. He could get it, but he's going to have to pick up and get out instead. Banelings. Oh, if he can save that tank, that would be nice. He gives up on it, though. Going to drop into the main base instead. Milky trying to turn on the jets with the multitask. Main hatchery is going to go down. Oh, God, that Ultra dying just before chitinous plating completes and just before it killed about 8 to 10 Marines that were all getting cleaved. Maybe 5 or 6. Getting anabolic synthesis would be nice. Milky Cow maybe could have tucked into a really tight position there. Oh, drones are falling. Where? Here? Was that drones on this base? Really would have loved to see Milky Cow take out the creep here, but he's not been able to just yet. Oh, that one medevac goes down to the Queen just as she dies. Means that a few of these units will get picked off. However, Milky Cow picks up as many as he can. Spire being added on here. Ghost Academy has finished, and the first ghosts are out. Milky Cow survived up to this 4-base setup and is starting to make some progress. Now, the lack of adrenal glands for Cham is very unfortunate. There we go. There we go. Finally going to scan and kill a good amount of this creep. Unfortunately, won't get all of them because, well, he couldn't. But one more scan would be so valuable here. There it is. Okay. Really, really needed that. Milky Cow, what a turnaround. And now he's actually ahead in workers. Cham is kind of getting to the point where he'll have one attack. Yeah, he is running out of options here. He's got a lot of money in the bank. And he's not completely cooked yet. But he is getting close. Milky Cow could make a run at this hive. It's below 300 HP. Cham sees these medevacs. Oh, he actually sees them unload. Oh, that is just barely in range. Very unfortunate. Do we have a fusion core yet? No, we don't. It is going to be an attempt to take down this hive. God, dropping now below 200 HP. What a banger of a game this is. Oh, Widowmine. Well, could have been better, but it's not bad. And it still stays there is the big thing. God, I can taste how badly he wants to kill his hive. Oh my God, if he dropped out right there. No. Cham was distracted for just a moment. Both players building a bank here. Milky Cow shooting one of his own units. Cham going to try and set up on this left side base. He does get a big jump on Milky Cow's army. Milky was not paying attention. The tank line, though, is pretty good behind this. Ghosts will get behind those tanks in the planetary. Is it enough for Cham to keep pushing? No, it is not. Milky Cow gets caught a little bit, but Cham doesn't have enough to break him. Cham, he has one reload where he'll be really strong, I think. And that's going to be about it. Milky Cow. Oh, that's his lifted main. I did not realize that. Hang on. Cham may not be in quite as bad of a position as it looks like. Because it looks pretty dire. He does still need some catch, though. And the ghost count right now is a huge, huge, huge problem. Good job taking down all those changelings. Oh, he gets all of them. Nice. Even the one on the right side. Great job for Milky. We've got one of the two late-game engineering bay upgrades, the building armor. Cham, still no adrenal glands. He does get the +3 melee, and it's going to complete momentarily. That's going to bring at least the Ultras, Lings, Banelings up to parity. I mean, any Ravagers or Roaches that you have, realistically, you want the Ravagers for the Biles on Liberators and tanks. And I suppose Widow Mines, basically any siege units. Oh, Drilling Claw Mines. He spots the army. Big scan.
Huge scan.
Cham does have a decent amount of creep to work with on the front line. Oh, kills that Ultralisk. Going a little bit far on to creep here. Widowmine trying to maybe drag on top of those ghosts, but the ghosts avoid it. However, the ghosts are a little bit too far forward. There's no planetary to fall back to on this base. This might be Cham's moment. I said he had one more reload, and he's gonna get it done. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That really was Cham's last chance, it feels like. Damn. Cham had spent all of his bank. Milky Cow. Yeah, I guess he didn't have actually a lot of army beyond the ghosts. 46 Banes. Cham was on a bigger army supply. He was up, yeah, he was up 23 army supply here. Milky Cow maybe could have lifted up and gotten out of here. But there's no planetary at this base, so it's not even really safety. Then you give up a position, that feels bad because you know that Cham still has this base. He's going to get this base up and running. Damn. Cannot believe Cham won this. Well done. Wowie zowie. Yeah, if the maybe more tanks. Honestly, yeah, more tanks instead of the Widow Mines probably would have been better. Because there was no Vipers. No Greater Spire. Yeah. Well done. Easier said than done, though. Cham. Getting it done. I mean, that game was so chaotic. It's really hard to keep a calm mind, so to speak, during those kinds of games. Also an option there, Shu. I mean, ultimately, if you break down an engagement enough, there's always more things that could be done better. Always, always, always. Looks like Baby Marine is going to be the next challenger, if I have to guess. Which is pretty cool. Cranky Toaster. He made a birthday gift with Mixu for me. Aw, that's cute. That's nice. Was he at Stellarfest? There were two guys there. No, he wasn't? Okay, okay. That was kind of an epic game. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, it is indeed Baby Marine. Baby Marine. Do 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 do. Oh, wait, what am I saying? Mixu is on PCEC? Wait, is he actually on the roster? Mixu joins the team March 12th. It's going to be Tourmaline again. That's neat. How did I not know that? A Chinese semi-pro team created by... Oh, Pancake. Oh, that's cute. In June 2024, Pancake and others left to create another team called Super Kitty. Neat. All right, match 5. We're kind of zooming through this a little bit. Here we go, spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Baby Marine. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Xeratus Esports Jam. In the blue. Did I say Baby Marine was in the blue? He's in the red. You know that. Sounds Chinese. Pancake. Yeah, it's Pancake spelt backwards, though. At least on Liquipedia. Honestly, cute. Hope everybody's having a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it might be. Okay, anyone from Europe? Is Black Friday big in Europe? Is it even a thing in Europe? I know in the States it's huge. Absolutely massive. In Canada, it's like, eh. Most Canadians are like, yeah, okay. If you give me a good deal, I'll get what I need. But they're not like, oh my god, I'm going to trample people to get a deal. Even if I don't need this. It's like in Canada? Oh, okay, okay. I'm sure it varies place to place, but yeah, I feel like it's not a frenzy. Actually, yeah, now it's Black Friday week, Black Friday month. Amazon just has Prime Day, where they just put it in the middle of the year. Baby Marine going to see what he can get done with his first Reaper. Oh. It's commercialism at its finest, so nobody really cares unless they need something. That's what it should be, I feel like. That's what it should be. Like... Oh, grenade. Very nice snipe on the creep tumor there. Baby Marine with a cheeky, sneaky kill. Getting that first tumor when there's 2 queens there. Oh, that's nice. It sure is, Sleaze Lord. It sure is. A bloodbath is a very correct way of putting it. Baby Marine really wants this. Can he get... Oh my god, he gets another one. Loses the Reaper. Very unfortunate because he actually could have saved it. There was a path out. But that's pretty fantastic. Denying the first 2 creep tumors. Oh. Now, Baby Marine is going to switch this over. Would be a cute little move if this was not actually Banshee. And he, like, swapped it back. But, no, it is. Now, will it be Cloak or will it just be... Yep, Cloak. Okay. You can go Cloakless in Seattle. And go for, like, a very fast 8 racks push. Oh, Link Speech done. Scary little moment there for Baby Marine as he was slightly too deep. But it's fine. I'm always fascinated by the Terran macro cycle. The Terran macro efficiencies. Baby Marine playing as standard as you can. Cham. Well, I was talking about Cham likes to do this. 6 gases. Goes from 1 to 6. All at once. And this feels like Mutiling Bane. He is a big Mutiling Bane enthusiast. It's a tough play to effectively utilize. But if you can be really good at it, oh boy, can it ever deliver. Baneling Nest comes in. No Evo Chambers. This has to be Mutiling Bane, right? You wouldn't go up to 6 gases, not get Evos, and not go Mutas. The thing is, okay, there we go. I was like, this Spire, like, he could have built this, 10, 15 seconds ago. And that does matter. Especially since he's doing the delayed Evos with this. Like, the earlier you get the Mutas out, the better. Now, this is huge, getting a cancel on the 4th base. And if he can get in here, get some damage in the natural, would be nice, but he won't be able to. Baby Marine, does he go for a drive-by here? Nope, just gonna look for the 4th base. Ooh, Banshees, if they got the kill on this, they can actually. Yeah, they're gonna be able to deny this again, I think. Oh, but Ling's on the other side. Will get a wraparound on the Hellions. Baby Marine, nowhere to run. And he is trapped. Gets himself against the wall to maximize the amount of value he gets against those Lings. But ultimately, does lose the Hellions. However, it's a kill, not a cancel. And Cham is not rich enough to afford that. Speaking of which, he is really floating a lot of gas because he has, well, he had to cancel this hatchery. It died. He rebuilt it. He took this one on the right side. Baby Marine is going to have a really strong 1-1 tank push. No combat shields with this. But this feels pretty deadly to this base. And Cham is going to give it up. Oh, is he? Actually, he comes back in. Nah, but he can't. He can't hold it. No chance. Oh, 1 HP on that creep tumor. That would have been a really juicy pickoff. Baby Marine will scan for it. Doesn't see the army. It's pretty far back. Wisely pulling back, though. He senses something. He senses a trap. And here is that trap. It's going to try and spring in on top of this. Combat shield will complete in a moment, but it's not done yet. Finishes in the middle of the fight, though, which is good for Baby Marine. Does it manage to snipe down both Banelings? They both survive very low on HP. But Baby Marine is going to get cleaned up, and Cham now takes a 20 army supply advantage. Baby Marine, though, is very far along in his 2-2, and the Evos just started for Cham. Cham is going to have an extremely difficult time in this game. Look at this. Baby Marine's already finishing his 4th CC. These mutas need to go crazy. They need to legitimately pop off so hard. Baby Marine going double factory Thor here. And he's properly recognized that the big threat right now is the Muta. Are the Mutas? Mutalisks? Oh, look at this. Supply depot is trapping this SCV next to a sensor tower. Oh no, I can't work at the mines. Oh. Ooh, Banshees, one of them does go down without the cloak. Oh. Oh, wow. SCV actually survives.
Game pause.
That's very funny. Oh, a little bit of lag. We'll pop out of there for just a moment. Baby Marine with the for you as well. Pour vous. Question.
Game resumed.
All right, we're back into it here. If this fourth command center can get secured, Cham is going to have a really difficult time. He does lose one Muta, I believe. Yeah. I think that might be the first dead Muta in the game. Yeah. I mean, the Muta Cloud is scary, but this is such a short map. We are going to see a transition into Hydras, and he's actually added a third Evo. Cham did drone up to 84 during all this. Oh, it's going to be a Lurker Den, too. Okay. This is a bit of a wild play. Oh. Oh, definitely some lag there. I don't think that was me. Banshee will get revealed. Will get taken out. The sensor towers are up. Would love to see a sensor tower like right here or maybe even here. Just give a little bit of advance warning if there is a flyby into the natural. Changelings. These are value. These are really good, actually. Holy crap.
Sequences spun. Swarm.
3-3 is already pretty far along here for Baby Marine. Oh my god, the Changelings actually get all the way into the main. I think they would have done much better here, actually. Watching the main army. Oh, SCV kills 3 of them. The fourth one says, I don't like this neighborhood. This is not my favorite place to be. I will exunt. Baby Marine is going to max out on supply with a command center of all things. Kind of neat. Or that's going to like get him to... Yeah. No, it does actually max him out. He already had enough units queued up. Ooh, Burrowed Banes. Well, you need Burrow for that, actually. So that's not going to work too well. Oh, but the scan reveals that Banelings are set up. This might actually be a full-on fake-out. Baby Marine has to assume Burrow's done. You see 2 Banes like that, that feels like Burrow. Cham might have actually just mind-gamed him. Not even sure if it was fully on purpose. 2-2-2 is on the way. +2 missile just started, but +2 melee and Carapace are about halfway done. However, if Baby Marine moves out with 3-3, actually hold that thought. We're going to see Cham getting in here with his own Ling Bane wave on the third base. That is going to be a lot of dead Banes for this. He'll get some good value against the SCVs, but that was very expensive, no? Mutas, though, on the left side will be able to kill this planetary potentially. Oh, it's very close to going down. He wants to kill it. He will sack a lot of Mutas for it. But he's already transitioned out, so that ain't bad. Oh, wow, there's one Painling over here on the right side.
Mineral field depleted.
Ghosts are starting up. We've got the Fusion Core. We've got the second Starport. Oh, one of the late game NG Bay upgrades. Baby Marine does have money for the second one if he's so inclined. Obviously, those are incredibly powerful. No Lurker range or adaptive talents yet, but we do have both Hydra upgrades. Both pre-Hive Hydra upgrades, I should say. Oh. Ghosts. Okay, they are going to be saved. Remember, Banelings are actually a proper counter to Ghost now. Snipe's trying to come in. There's no range on these Lurkers. Once again, I have to emphasize that. Snipes to take down the front line one. Greater Spire and a second Spire coming through. We've already got 1-1 air done for Cham, so he is settling into a potentially very long game. Banelings will get taken down. Thor on the right side. Get some big hits, but this army is a little bit trapped. Nice abduct on one of those Thors. Very surprised we don't have the Lurker upgrades. Cham must have forgotten them. Oh, getting these Overseers would be so nice. For anyone not familiar, Overseers are quite expensive. 150 minerals, 50 gas. Obviously, killing the Lurkers is even better. There we go. There's the adaptive talents coming through. He still doesn't have the Lurker range, though. He's actually queued both up. No Hydra lunge. Very funny that we're going to have... yeah, potentially 2-2 start up at the same time for the air. And that Baby Marine had such an upgrade advantage. And it's kind of mostly gone. Ooh, Ghost on the front line. Get caught a little bit, but they will get saved. Good pullback. Planetary Fortress plus the Bio gonna meat grinder these Banelings. Cham really didn't want to fight this. Oh, wow. And now the missile turrets clean up all the mutas. And all of a sudden, Baby Marine is so far ahead. Cham, things were going great until all of a sudden they weren't. That was insane cost efficiency. In 15 seconds, maybe 30 if you include the bottom right portion, a base dies for Cham. All the mutas go down. And his entire army in the middle of the map gets cleaned up. Baby Marine now doubling his opponent's efficiency. Cham also fought before his 3-3-3. Specifically before the melee and Carapace completed. Obviously, he did not want to fight there. Oh god, these infestors. Well, okay, they're actually going to be fine. Good job from Cham to clean that up. Baby Marine... cool. Well, I mean, Baby Marine's cooking right now. Baby Marine's in an amazing position at this point. The Broodlord transition seems like it has been figured out or spotted. Because we do have Baby Marine building Vikings 4 at a time and getting double air upgrades himself now. Adding on 1-3. Oh, is there detection here? Couple drones go down, lot of larva. Banelings will try and connect on the back line here. Fungal growth is going to be good. But there are Thors. Baby Marine. I mean, his bank is just immense. Still trading 2-1 efficiently in that fight. I mean, at this point, he could trade evenly to end the game, you know? Wow, that Ghost doing a really funny little thing. Oh, wow. Why is there white on the floor? Blizzard. You got some splaining to do. Why are they full of milk? Oh, base on the right side going to get sniped. Baby Marine. Actually, probably the worst thing that could have happened is his planetary completing, because now they had Lings will kill it. Could have lifted it otherwise. Fungal growth on the medevac is going to be nice, but I mean, this is kind of a throwaway army for Baby Marine. Actually, the medevacs themselves, it would be nice to save those. These are kind of expensive. Actually, the ghosts, hang on. They are really far forward on the creep. No detection for Cham, but no energy on the ghosts. Cham forgot Adrenal again. That was a really good cleanup for Cham. Holy crap. Baby Marine, though. Still with a bigger bank. But now it feels kind of like Cham has a chance. Baby Marine lost a lot of ghosts now. Maybe he was distracted by the milk. We've all been there. Lings did not have Adrenal. They still don't. I do believe Baby Marine, though, is still in a phenomenal position in this game. The overcommitment obviously sucks. Oh, nice EMP. Getting this base. Very good. Actually, hang on. There's, like, not a lot to contest the Vikings. There's a non-zero chance Cham gets supply blocked. Baby Marine looking to secure a 6th base. Tourmaline is a cramped map. Lifting a full medevac worth of bio into a 1 HP. 1 HP medevac is... It belays a level of confidence that I certainly don't have. Belies? Depicts? Oh, losing that Infestor. Nice snipe there from Baby Marine. Oh. Corruptor killed the medevac. Whoop. I do love how on the battle report, Baby Marine gets credit for killing the 7 Marines. It kind of feels like it's like the game judging you, right? Like it's like you were responsible for their deaths. Like, it's telling you the blood is on your hands. Cham, not able to remax right now, and he's going to lose the bottom right base. Trying to actually rebuild this one. Now, this hatchery is misplaced, but obviously it's been a chaotic game. Hydra's killing this command center would be kind of nice, but losing those Hydras would equivalently suck. I actually will just get the base. Oh god, this one Hydra getting volunteered as tribute. Voluntold. Oh, smart servos. Such a good upgrade. Baby Marine maybe looking to land Vikings at some point. I mean, there's a potential world where it could make a big difference in a fight. I think even without it, he's fine. Getting a free Brood Lord right there. Very nice. God, this Liberator siege up position is very strong. Are there any Vipers for Parasitic Bomb? No. Oh, that's a big fungal. Does he have the follow-through on this, though? Not really. Base goes down. Yeah, Cham is dead. Baby Marine. Playing the ground and pound, grind it out style. Big fungal. But not going to matter here. Viking Liberator. Well, Vikings alone are going to be enough to win the fight against the air army. Fungal growths are basically all gone. Cham losing 48 drones. And the Brood Lords are defenseless. They will all fall. 20,000 resources lost difference. And there's the smart servos. Do-do-do-do. Lakat matatag. Normalin. Landed Vikings killing Hydras is kind of sick. Going full Sky Terran. And also full Silly Terran. Having a good time there. Well done by Baby Marine, and he keeps the one-player victories going. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the follow Fancy Candies. That Scottish accent. We do what we can, Demi. We do what we can. All right, who's going to be the next player is the question. I've missed doing these ones. I've missed doing the... OSC King of the Hills. By the way, going to be really fun. We're going to be playing myself and 7 other gamers and streamers will be playing Poker Warlords later today at 2 p.m. EDT. Cheeky little invitational. Don't know if I can announce the players, but some of them are in this very room. Wow. I mean, I guess I'm in this very room. It's going to be fun, though. This is a release of a game called Battle Poker. It's pretty cool. I actually really like the premise. Sounds fun. Derpy playing? Heh. Heh. White is from Alien. Queens have eaten the robot. Android's blood was white. Android 18? Or is that Android from Alien? Is there Alien Android? Oh. Synthetic androids. Oh, okay. I was like, please tell me they didn't make Android 18's blood white. That's so uncomfortable. But yeah, there will be 8 of us playing. And I'm definitely looking forward to it today. But of course, we are currently Android 18 or older, Jesus. We're currently enjoying the OSC King of the Hill. It is going to be Creature next. Okay, I saw him in the channel and was wondering, like, oh, is this going to be the Gentleman? Match 6. Creature quite good with the Prism Micro. That is kind of what I think of when I think of Creature. But will he be able to go up against the second best player in his house? He must get so tired of that. I would get so tired of that. He seems like a good sport about it, though. That was a really good game from Baby Marine. It's easy to crumble in the face of those mutas. Or just misplay, miss your upgrades, lose your lead. But he stayed calm. Baby Marine going to veto Winter Madness. Interesting. Huh. Wonder why he doesn't want to play Winter Madness. It is kind of tough to Reaper Scout on that map. Minute and a half of ads real quick. Ba-ba-da-bop. The milk. Also, welcome Demi, Battle Warrior, The Grotto, Kaido K, Call Me Mac, Flame of the West. Nice, I'm in Battle Warrior in attack mode. I actually thought Battle Warrior was so cool from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, no, this isn't who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking Rocket Warrior. Wait, Battle Warrior. Do I even know who Battle Warrior is? Was he even in the anime? He's just a guy with crazy muscles. Okay, that's kind of sick, too. A warrior that fights with his bare hands. True. As you do. He's got 700 attack and 1,000 defense. Wow. What a terrible card. But Rocket Warrior, though. Okay, I was thinking of Rocket Warrior. Rocket Warrior can attack. And it can just do 500 damage to the other creature. I think that's cool. I think that's just neat. I just think they're neat. Oh, wow. Loco is going through the BattleNet forums. That is very funny. What a what a funny thing to do. I'm gonna turn on the webcam for now. Why not? Why not? Webcam in the morning. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Spawning down in the bottom right. It's Rude Creature. Yeah. So far, no one's gotten a chance to build any momentum. Can Baby Marine be the one to do it? Spawning up the top left. It's Baby Marine. Or Streamer Zone. Hey, welcome Chess SC2. Gonna be a double gas opener. Okay. Double gas can be quite effective. We holding steady. We're doing what we can. We're holding as steady as she goes. It has been a long time, I feel like, since we've gotten this far into one of the OSC King of the Hills without having a mirror matchup. Which is absolutely freaking awesome, by the way. This is the 6th map. Oh, no, I don't want to raid a channel, but thank you. Oh, that was me misclicking. That's not Twitch's fault. That's my fault. Indeed. Indeed. Now, I'm not sure what Baby Marine's TVP looks like in recent history. Not sure what he's been going for. Allah knows more than Blizzard confirmed. It is going to be Twilight before second unit. It is a fast Twilight. Twi'lek. Was a eensy bit supply block trying to build the Stalker, but that's okay. Reaper giving the old run around. Oh. For a second, I thought the Adept was perfectly mirroring the Reaper's movement, and then I realized it was just on a patrol route. Really nice Reaper movement here. Oh. Okay, he is going to dive further in. Yeah, sees the Twilight Council. That's quite nice. Will get away with this Reaper, at least for now. Oh, Adept shaded forward blindly. Creature got away without building shield batteries, but will throw down 2 as he sees 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion going to be the play. Think that's a very wise decision. Very rare that you can kind of get away with this, building these shield batteries this late and still have them have efficacy, but they are going to be effective. Actually, hang on, the one in the main is a little bit too late. The one in the natural is already done, but the one in the main is not. That's going to cost him at least, just 1 probe. Second, oh, well, 2 more maybe going down on a bad rally. No. Hellions will draw this army away, though. Oh, that's a big play. Baby Marine finding a lot of value during all this, and he started up Cloak on the Banshees. Does he have a third? No, he just now started his orbital at the natural. He's got money for 2 barracks, though. Baby Marine, of course, focused on that attack and got a lot of value. But I don't know that he was macroing cleanly behind this because he's still down 9 workers. Yeah, didn't start that orbital right away, which means won't be able to pump double SCV until just now. I feel like, as weird as it is to say, this is kind of fine for Creature right now. He's on 3 gates. He's still up 10 workers. Robo facility's done. Does he know about Cloak, though? The answer is no. That means he's not going to build a second observer, and that is a big problem. That is a massive, massive problem. Yeah, if Baby Marine had been quicker to build his second and third barracks, this would have been a much, much nicer situation for him. Oh, where is that Banshee? Okay, no, he just waited. I saw the box on the mini-map go to here. He just had them, like, rallied forward.
SCV ready.
No shift clickaroo. Okay, once I saw the third and fourth gas quickly, I was wondering, it is going to be a fast storm. Usually when you lose that many probes, it's, like, really terrible. But yeah, because Creature delayed the... Oh, hold on, thought. Ooh, okay, he did spot this. Creature recalling the observer. Banshees, though, will be able to find at least a couple of probes at the third. Nice pull away, though. Oh, cute little move. Yes. Yes, this is the micro I want to see from observers. Can he find the shimmers? I want to see if I can find the shimmers. Oh, he does find them. Oh, my God. The Banshee recloaks with... It had 28 energy, just enough to get the recloak, and he just dodges the shots that would have killed him. That was actually so sick. Oh, that would have been nasty if that hits. Creature. Really nice probe count. 56 probes and rising. But doesn't have a lot of gates. No forge. Charge and storm will complete in time for this push. However, this still feels very scary. Storms need to be huge. Like, they need to be massive. And Storm is not the spell it once was, as I'm sure you all know. There's the energy recharge used on the first High Templar. Well, actually, I guess it's one of the second or third. Ooh, the single drop here. That's a really good read on the situation from Baby Marine, recognizing that Creature's going to have a difficult time potentially defending in multiple places at once. However, the pylon spots this. Creature not going to get supply block. Storm on the tanks is not a bad move anymore. Oh, Storm on this bio. He does get an okay-ish Storm. Kills 2 mines. Does a crap ton of damage to these tanks. Oh. Baby Marine. A little bit unfortunate right there. Did have the medevac go on a bad rally, and it takes a lot of damage. Fortunately, he's able to boost out of there and save it. But Baby Marine was cutting workers for a long time at 48. That is a pretty classic number to cut at. However, with him not getting damage done, Creature now finds himself in a great position, I think. Now, main problem for Creature. Single forge just now finished. He's actually floating a decent bit of cash. I'm assuming, yeah. Oh, misplaced. Oh, that might be 2 hexes misplaced. Is that 1 or 2? That feels like 2. Oh, he fixes it. Okay. Whew. Good job. Good job. It's going to be a Robo Bay. Okay. Will we see a second robotics facility? Ooh, kills one of those Banshees finally. Feedback would be really nice on this Banshee right now. Wouldn't kill it. It would mean, of course, that it loses that cloak. Where is the observer right now? Oh, wow. It is very far away. Very far away. We're going to see cannons coming up now. Baby Marine will restart SCV production, and he will start to get a little something. Creature kind of moving his army in a very awkward way. There's the second forge. He starts up +1 armor immediately. Oh, Baby Marine's going to get a free pass across the map. And these Widow Mines setting up on the 4th base is a big problem for Creature. SCVs, though, are going to be in peril at this 3rd base. Oh, Charge Lots going in on top of the army. Widow Mines, a little bit of friendly fire, but my God, the Zealots got absolutely toasted, shredded, walloped. However, these Zealots are experiencing a great deal of success. Oh, he's bringing them back home. That feels like an F2 to me. Ooh, that's a big storm on this bio. Huge storm. Oh my God, the Banshee is still alive. It's up to 13 kills. Creature. Oh, hang on. He's going to take a fight now. Widow Mines. Oh, he gets the Prism. Oh, that's massive. Absolutely massive there. Widow Mine getting the kill on the Prism. It was already a little bit of shield damage wounded. Oh, if he gets that medevac, that would be really nice. There is a ghost inside. Stim expires. Baby Marine might get chased down here. Oh, but these Immortals... Okay. I was going to say, they're kind of an awkward angle. Enough reinforcements showed up for Baby Marine to push this back. He did just stim pretty big. 4 of his medevacs are decent on energy, but... he's got to be very mindful that he doesn't overstim here. Oh, no! Creature... it's misplaced again. This time it actually is misplaced. Not just theoretically misplaced and fixed. Got to be careful about the positioning of these High Templar. They're very clumped right now. Oh, both players missing each other. Zealots will give information for Creature. I think you commit. No. Go. That was his chance. Oh my God, he lands 1 storm and gets monstrously EMP'd. Creature could have set up here, put the High Templar in a spread around this position, and forced Baby Marine back. Unfortunately, he is actually the one to take this route. Command Center will fall. EMP's hitting the Archons very hard. The Zealots do get some decent surface area. Oh, flanking High Templar. They're not able to force the army to stand in the storms. However, more Stalkers and Zealots show up. Is Creature doing this? Vikings, a couple of them do... well, one of them goes down. The other one makes it out. Baby Marine losing that command center, and Creature's rebuilt this Nexus. Now, Baby Marine is going to have 2-2 finishing very soon. Ooh, that's a nice little split off of these Zealots. What? Widow Mine plus Bunker going to protect the mineral line. Creature's got to chill the hell out. He cannot be here. To be fair, until 2-2 completes, it's not the worst thing in the world. Baby Marine's in a pretty awkward spot, though. He doesn't know what he needs to build necessarily. Creature's kind of been keeping him guessing. There is the 5th Nexus starting up for the Protoss. Baby Marine, if he doesn't lose that 4th CC, this is a very different game. But losing that one hurts a lot. Creature maybe a little bit of nervousness showing here. Misplacing that CC. Baby Marine finally getting up to an 8 racks setup with all of the requisite tech labs. Going to be 6 tech labs, just 2 reactors. So obviously an emphasis on ghosts in the late game. Hold position on these Zealots. Going to find a few SCVs. Oh, Creature paying attention. Will net himself 1 extra SCV. Nice. Oh. 2 Colossus versus just 4 Vikings. Yeah, Baby Marine really does not want to fight that. Not unless he has an overwhelming amount of bio. But on the right side, he does find an exposed base. Oops, Storm. Warp in plus energy recharge, very handy. Meanwhile, it's a recall to the top right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's left his base on the bottom left exposed, and now the Vikings will be enough to contend with just the one Colossus. Baby Marine finding a huge opportunity and exploiting it brilliantly. Mistake from Creature, I think, with the over recall. I think if he doesn't recall the second Colossus, I think it's kind of fine. Fortunately for Creature, though, he does still hold the base. Could have been a lot worse, but it was still pretty painful. Baby Marine, though, desperately needs this 4th CC landed and up and running. Oh, there's no Marines in this bunker. Baby Marine emptied it. Ooh, EMP does hit one of the Templar, but there's 2 more behind it. They get EMP'd as well. Very nice job. No anti-air to contest with the Vikings. That means this Colossus will fall. Baby Marine can just stand and fight against this. Targets down the Archon. Very nice little move. Chaos. There's a Zealot run by at the 3rd and a drop on the top. But it is Baby Marine who's going to push forward at the main fight. Ooh, now going to try and drop into the natural. Baby Marine has blown this game wide open. Creature currently has an upgrade lead, but I don't think it's going to be enough here because Baby Marine's getting closer and closer to his own 3-3. Oh, Storm on this army would be big, but Baby Marine with quick reaction time. However, once again, Medivacs, the energy is a bit of an issue. 3-3 getting moments away from completing. Probe's dying somewhere? Oh, 21 have died in total. I think this game is more or less out of reach now for Creature. Baby Marine. Oh, he actually gets away with these 2 medevacs. 4 Vikings being produced at a time. Would love to see the medevac energy upgrade be prioritized out of this fusion core since his +1 ship weapons is so late. I mean, you're... Like, you can add Liberators, but the big power spike is range and the +2 ship weapons. Okay, he is going to prioritize range. He can just build more medevacs, which is what he's doing as well. Like, that's also fine. I'm a big fan of Caduceus Reactor. I think it's really powerful. But a lot of times I feel like Terrans kind of have it hard-coded in their head to get Liberator range first. Even when the situation may call for medevac energy first. And by medevac energy, I mean the medevac energy regeneration. It doubles the rate. Oh, we've got Ghost Cloak coming through as well. There is that Liberator transition beginning now. What does Future have going for... Or, pardon me, Creature have going for him? Future's not in this game. I wonder how much the positioning of this Nexus has affected this game. There was a game where Raynor actually misplaced 2 hatcheries and still won versus Gumiho not too long ago. It's going to be an attempt to break this base, but I mean, he will get it inevitably. That is no doubt. Oh, he actually storms the SCVs, but it's going to hit some of his Zealots kind of hard. Realistically, that's not the biggest of deals. Probably better to kill the base faster. Creature, did he just recall part of his army? Yes, he did. Storm tries to come through. EMP is very good, though. One more Storm, and he might have gotten a massive connection. Baby Marine is actually going to lose a lot. He is on a very uncomfortable retreat. Hang on, is Creature actually... Can he do this here? Baby Marine forced to turn tail and just zip zoom out. But now this is where the Liberators are going to be really good for the stabilizing against a counterattack. Creature got kind of a dream storm. He was very close. Oh, nice feedback. Kills the medevac. Very close. What did I just... Okay. Thank you, app. Telling me to connect my smartwatch. Oh, Storm on the Liberators and Vikings. There's one more Storm available. Vikings, though, take down the Colossus. This is almost all Archons. Oops, all Archons. This army is so hard countered by EMP. It's insane. I mean, it's not like Creature has a choice. And realistically, doing anything in this game at this point is already kind of impressive. I say kind of, but what I mean is very. Baby Marine, unfortunately for him, was not able to afford to start up +2 vehicle, or pardon me, ship weapons. When you're behind, but you have a really powerful army, base trading can oftentimes be a pathway to victory that some would consider unnatural. Oh, that's a lot of damage on the Prism, but finding some of this army is kind of nice. Oh, a flanking High Templar. That would have been huge right here if he could have gotten a big Connexione. Baby Marine will come back. He's got a lot of ghosts here. These ghosts can just shuck this army. Oh, the repair on the planetary last second. Very nice. Baby Marine going to put a nice little bow on it. Splits against this Storm. High Templar do have Storm available, but he loses them both. And GG is called. Baby Marine outlasts his opponent. Well done. Almost 21 minutes. For a lot of that game, it was looking very good for Creature, despite a decent amount of damage in the early game out of Baby Marine. But Baby Marine able to get better. Well, kind of just played the mid-game better, I would say. Remove Protoss. Heh. I know the steadfast hype with that sweater. True. It's sweaterin' time. Oh, next up is Shameless. Shameless has been really strong recently. How good is Creature? I'm actually not sure, and I feel like you couldn't really tell from that particular game. Because there was good instincts, I think. But it's just kind of... The game is kind of hard, you know? Okay, he's 6K right now on EU, which is... Wait, oh, no. No, he's not. No, he's 6K all-time best on EU. His recent MMR is actually 5K on EU. On NA, though, 5.5. Unless he's got some hidden accounts, which is very possible. Very possible. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. We'll get into the next one. That was a fun game. It's quite a fun game. Definitely felt like a stressful game, though. La da dum bum 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 bum. Doo doo dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. Oh. I love that Solar is playing on the EU ladder as old Yakov right now. That just fills me with pure glee. Just pure glee, you know? Incredible. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Little Fairy. It is the challenger, Shameless. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, looking to extend upon his 2-map win streak. The first player today to win more than one. It is Streamer Zone's Baby Marine. In the red. Quite good. Iba is Small Yakov. That's funny. Thank you for the follow, Nibbly Pig. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. And if you want to support, you got a free Twitch Prime. Would be massively appreciated if you send it my way. I'm gonna be trying to, as much as possible, stream way more. We won't be traveling for an event, I think, for a decent amount of time, at the very least. And we're gonna take advantage of that. We're gonna go ham with it. I also think I'll probably switch off my YouTube stream when I switch to laddering more. You think Shameless will take it? I think Shameless is definitely the favorite here. But Baby Marine is quite good. Very underrated. Shameless at this point, though, is absolutely capable of taking down really strong players. Really strong players. It is going to be a Stalker first after the Gate Nexus into a Stargate. Very cool. Balling out of control. Yeah. Only single chrono used so far, just on the Stalker. All other chronos being put towards probes. Now, is it going to be Phoenix or Oracle? Oh, it's going to be Reactor Hellion. Well, this is very good news for Shameless on paper. Okay, 2 Hellions into probably 4 Mind Drop. Shameless, Yakov, and Percival are new stars. Yakov and Percival, young Yakov and Percival, had an amazing series in the Monday Night Weeklies. If you haven't checked it out, you 100% should. It's got the VOD on Twitch and also on YouTube, if you're a bigger fan of their VOD system, which... Let's be honest, their VOD system is just vastly superior to that of Twitch's. Okay, now this is going to be interesting because it's going to be quite challenging to deal with the Widowmines and the Hellions at once. And Shameless going for the Robo does not help him right away. It means, in fact, he could not afford his 3rd Phoenix right away. And that's a little bit painful. Shameless won't see the medevac. Oh, he cancels the shade. Ooh, I think that medevac, though, saw the Adepts. The air units do have more vision than ground units. Shameless, though, moving back into position. Baby Marine a little bit supply blocked here, but his depot is going to finish in a moment. Killing the... Oh, okay. Oh, this is... Okay, that looks very good for Shameless. Wow. Wow, okay. Shameless only losing 2 probes. Killing the medevac. Killing all 4 mines. He did lose 2 adepts as well, but that is more than fine. And I do believe he's going to chase down this Hellion. Phoenixes are in hot pursuit. Need for speed. Oh my god, he actually gets away. That's funny because the Hellion was just sitting there for a while. And Shameless didn't realize, and I think neither did Baby Marine. Oh, Cyclone. I'm with Shameless. I thought this was going to be the Phoenix that got locked onto, but he actually locked onto a different one. Observer will spot this army. And he is going to see that it's reactor Vikings. That is extremely good information. 3rd CC is in production. Shameless can pump units big time. He's adding another Immortal. Huh. Okay. That is very... Oh, wow. He actually sieged the Observer for a moment to get bigger vision. That's pretty funny. That's a bit of a flex. Oh, thank you very much for the dono. Magnamoon. Viking for a Phoenix. Not a big fan of that for Shameless, if we're being honest. Ooh, but it's going to be charge and +1 and a ton of gates. Oh my god, these 2... Okay, I noticed these 2 probes earlier, but I assumed they'd get sent back to work. It actually took a long time. Oh, yeah, I casted that game. That was also a banger. Just one moment. Hey, thank you very much for the 15 buckies. Magnamon. Thank you, thank you. Massively appreciate it. Thank you. 1-1 will complete here for Baby Marine. He could add on the combat shields at the same time as that stim, but... There we go. Starts it up now. Kind of funny that the one tech lab finishes the upgrade. And he starts combat at the other just as it finishes. Oh, wow. A lot of static defense here. Bunker, sensor tower, and a missile turret. So Baby Marine's going to really set up strongly defensively. Shameless, meanwhile, blink a 4th base. 2nd forge, and another Immortal. He's going up to 5 Immortals. Oh my god, the chase is on again. We've been here before. Time is a flat circle. He got a Templar Archives. He's going for a push with Archons. He's going to get in here before 1-1 and combat shields complete. Baby Marine, though, will see this. There's a lot to prevent Phoenix lifts. And as we all know, only you can prevent forest fires. That's a nice kill, getting 2 Phoenixes there. Zealots in the natural, though. There's no defenses here. SCVs will pull, but the tank is going to get taken down very quickly. It actually got friendly fired a little bit by its compatriot tank. All right, there it is. 1-1. Combat shields now done. Yeah, no, this would have been insane to push in on this. Getting into the natural, though, finding some value is quite nice. But Baby Marine actually dealt with it pretty well. Scan finally kills the Observer. Wait, did he? Hang on. Yeah, he did, right? Oh, okay, it's the next battle report. I was like, there's no way he didn't kill that Observer. There's none on the map. And he had it there just before. He wouldn't have scanned twice. Ooh, Marine gets saved. Nice. And not healed. Doc, I've been stabbed. Okay. What? Thanks for the heads up. Good luck. Armory very late. Bit of a wall at the natural now. Still not a full wall, though. It's getting too hot. Oh, storm. Storm. Oh. Quick reaction time there from Baby Marine. He does have a lot of juice on these medevacs, but it's just the two of them. He has been making Vikings almost nonstop. 3 more barracks, though. Second starport coming in. Getting those production structures up before he actually has his 4th base fully saturated. Or, well, even landed is what I should say. Zealots once again getting into the natural. The lack of a wall here is really hurting Baby Marine. He will clean this up. But look at that. 2-2 starts up at the same time as 3-2. And Shameless. Ooh, Fleet Beacon. I mean, Baby Marine feels very buttoned up right now defensively. So I do like the idea of trying to kind of race towards the late game. 2 more Stargates come in. Will it be Tempest? Will it be Carriers? There's a lot of Vikings already out for Baby Marine is the thing. So regardless of what it is, it's going to be a little bit preempted here. Tourmaline, though, does have very much a feel of strong defensive play. Phoenixes could get a massive lift on these tanks here, but not if they get EMP'd. Oh, he only hits 2 of the Phoenix, though. The other 2 are able to get a... Well, one gets a good lift. One of them gets taken down quickly. The tanks will get taken out. That was pretty successful for Shameless. He's actually going to warp in Zealots on the left side. Vikings take down the final Phoenix, but with no Colossus transition, these Vikings are paperweights. SCV's trying to repair up this command center, but he doesn't want to get in range of the Archons. Now, there's not a lot of meaningful splash here in this army for Shameless. Guardian Shield going to be very handy, but I think Shameless does have to retreat. Baby Marine will be able to run down at least a couple of these units. However, with 5 Immortals and an upgrade lead, not bad. Once again, though, a ton of SCVs going down. 28 SCVs. I say once again, but it's actually the first time. It's a lot of damage, though. And now Carrier transition. He didn't kill all the Vikings, but he got a decent number of them, and he's been showing very much a ground-heavy army. This is a pretty cool play from Shameless. He's also going to start pumping probes 5 at a time. I would love to see him wait till at least like 6 carriers before he reveals them. I do not want to see him rally them right into the fight. Really want to see him at least try and keep them hidden. Maybe put them here so if the Stargates do get scanned, he can still go in relatively fast.
We embrace the glory of battle.
But I think showing them right away is a bit of a mistake. Especially since he doesn't quite have the +1 air yet. I mean, it's pretty close, but... Baby Marine has completed his 2-2, as, of course, Shameless has completed his 3-2. No real timing where it was ever different. Oh, accidental double Dark Shrine. Oopsie. Baby Marine does not know. Actually, he's never even seen his opponent's main base. That's kind of funny. Resources lost is pretty close, but does slightly favor Baby Marine. That won't come into play necessarily until we get to a super late game. But this is a map that can be very splittable. Or I shouldn't even say, it's kind of pseudo-splittable. There's not a clear demarcation line where it's like, okay, X player can't cross this location. It's more just like, it's not easy. He saw them, did he? Well, he's definitely seen them now. 2 more starports come in. Second armory. Yeah, he saw them about 10, 15, 20 seconds ago. Maybe 30 seconds ago. Observers give so much vision right now. Wait, where are they? Did they both get taken out? Okay, one of them got taken out at the very least. Missile turrets. They do not have the upgrades that make them much, much stronger versus carriers, unfortunately. But they're still going to be handy, especially with the units behind his support. Liberators can be useful in their unsieged mode. This feels very scary right now for Baby Marine. The carrier count is really high. Ooh, missile turret, though. Getting a kill on that observer. More and more turrets being added on. I actually don't think this is enough still. Viking count is still only at 5. This feels really, really uncomfortable. Baby Marine, oh, wow. Okay, he's good. His Marauders are not going to be the best in the straight-up fight. So he is using them on the other side of the map. I actually kind of love this. Will it leave the opportunity, though, for Baby Marine to get run over? A couple of Liberators already going down. Vikings need to be built en masse, but he's only got 2 starports ready to go. Storm hitting the Liberators. Realistically, it's the carriers that are the big threat here. Marauders at this base will get... Oh, DT warps in. Doesn't have scan available. Storm. Nope, not going to come through just yet. +2 air weapons has completed. That's so good for the carriers against the Vikings. Vikings do not have armor yet. Looks like a scan was used on these bottom side DTs. Oh, blink forward sniping down a ghost. If Baby Marine were able to get an EMP on these Templar, you might be able to run at this once 3-3 completes. Interceptors are very dependent on upgrades to be effective. Oh, man. All the starports starting to fall. 2 of them died here. The one in the main base just fell. And actually, is that all the starports? They're literally all gone. Am I crazy? No, there's one. There's one. God, I'm blind. Marauder counterattack is trying its darndest to get something done. And against the Zealots, it's not having an easy time. Yeah, this is looking like Shameless is taking control of this situation. DT's warp in. They're going to be able to force this back once more. Baby Marine's multitasking it well. Shameless? Okay, I was just going to say he's... No, he's maxed out, actually. So, yeah, it doesn't matter that he's floating more money. Oh, maybe he just warped in Stalkers. That's what it was. Yeah, because there was no recall used. Shameless has gone up to 9 carriers total. And he started up his +3 ship weapons as well. We will have that armor finish for Baby Marine, but, I mean, even just 1 upgrade advantage in a carrier versus Viking war can feel devastating. 2 barracks and a starport going to be forced to cancel here. Production has fallen for Baby Marine. He is looking very, very rough right now. Big EMP on the carriers, but he loses the base. And as long as there's High Templar with energy in this army, it feels like you can't engage. But he's going to go for it. Oh my God, the Marines are getting melted. And so too will the Vikings, the carriers. The Golden Armada. Damn. Shameless says 2 is enough. No more. You get nothing. Well done. The ball of death prevailed. It sure did. It sure did. Bop, 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 bop. No Shameless believers. Wow, really? Surprising. All right. Minute and a half of ads real quick. And we will get into another match. Oh, it's going to be Demi going up against Shameless. The streak of non-mirrors continues, and I am a happy lad in regards to that. Once again, thank you very much to Eddie SE2 for organizing and putting together the OSC tournaments in general. including the OSC King of the Hill, which we're obviously in the middle of right now and is super fun. I enjoy quite a bit.
Womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp.
Bump, bump. Bum, ba-da-dum. Oh, Lambo's up against Percival on the ladder. Neato. Oh, almost cooked him too. Kind of did cook him actually a little. All right. Shameless versus Demi. Let's get a prediction going for match number 8. Shameless versus Demi. I feel like it's been a little while since we've seen Demi win one of these maps for the OSC King of the Hill. Would love to see him get something done today. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Matcherino's Demi. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Little Fairy's Shameless. In the blue. Demi picking Old Republic. Curious what he'll bring to the table here. Demi, or rather, I should say Shameless, is going to be a tough nut to crack regardless. Regardless. He's going to be a tough nut to crack. What is Demi's ping to EU? I know that he uses a VPN, but I still feel like it's kind of rough for him. A little bit. Little bit. I'll show you some tough nuts. Hehe. Am I right, fellas? Yeah, it's that like, oh. Uh-oh. I didn't want it to be any of us. The fact that Demi's able to be as good as of a player as he is with the ping that he plays with is very impressive. One day he'll have no ping. And then everybody's got to watch out. They got to watch out. You better watch yourself. Oh, apple juice. Demi getting away with delaying 2 of the lings here. I believe this was a modified Clash opener, yeah? Oh, he can't snipe this tumor, can he? Maybe? No, it's going to be protected. Good job right there from Demi. Losing that first creep tumor when you commit to an early tumor, it hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. I feel like it hurts more in ZVP than in ZVT, as weird as that is to say. Demi with a very early Overlord here. Not building lings. Or sorry, not building drones, building a lot of lings. Hello? Demi not really spending his larva right away. His early game looking a little bit like mine, and that's not a good thing. Not in this regard, at least. Oh. Oracle gonna get in here. There's no spore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 drones go down very quickly. Shameless adding on 2 additional gases, so it does not look like it's going to be something crazy with... Actually, where's this Forge and Twilight Council? He's not going to open up, like, 2 Stargate Carrier, is he? 2 Stargate Tempest? Hello? Okay, there's the... Okay, wow. Gets them very late, to be honest. Suppose he was trying to look for damage here with the Oracles. Oh, almost loses one, but he does get 2 drones and gets away. Here comes a little Adept pressure. Demi not ready for it. Oh, Shameless unfortunately not target firing with that first Adept attack. Means he gets 1 less drone. Well, yeah, he probably gets a couple less drones than he could have. Still, not bad. Not bad. It is going to be charge. Okay. Templar Archives as well. Interesting. 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 Demi not having the comfiest early game. Shameless, on the other hand, has been probing very nicely. Been able to probe with impunity. Shield battery plus probes is actually... It actually can deal with a lot of lanes. Like a surprising number. For sure more than you would expect. But that is a direct result of the recent... And by recent, I mean relatively recent. It's like 2 or 3 map pulls ago at this point. Change to worker attacks. Where they get plus point... I believe it's just plus 0.1 range. But it actually makes a huge difference for fighting Zerglings. Zealots, not so much. Zerglings, yes. Just makes defending cheeses in general a lot easier. Oh. Is Shameless just going to go for it here? He is going to be on 8 gates. He's adding an Immortal, but he's got this Prism. The potential for a denial on this 4th base is, well, reasonably high. Immediately warps in 6 Zealots. There's going to be 2 more warp-ins available momentarily. It's Hydra Ling. He did build a Roach Warren, but he did not build any Roaches. He was not anticipating this attack. Oh, that's a big stasis trappy. Oracle dropping another one. Zealots in hot pursuit. He elects to go fighting the Hydralists. Oh, no. Demi just shot his own creep to him. We're losing a lot of DPS there. Well, I mean, it's 4 Hydras. It's not that much DPS, but I think he just gets run over here. 14 Hydras in production, but this is looking very rough for Demi. Oh, my God. He got hit with another massive stasis trap. GG is going to get called. Shameless just runs him over with the Charge Lot Archon. Stasis was the real MVP of this push? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oracle go brrr. Shameless calmly, methodically just takes the game. Just wins. There are a lot of ways to lose to a push like that. Well, not just droning up, but not building any roaches without knowledge. Now, I do feel like that is very much in vogue. And especially if you feel like your opponent is the stronger player. It feels a lot of the time like you have to do something greedy. Whether that be skipping roaches, trying to go sneaky muta, maybe really fast tech. But the most common one feels like skipping roaches. It looks like it is going to be Shameless versus Jumi. It has been a hot minute since we've cast some Jumi matches. The one-armed bandit back again. Yeah, I think the nerf to stasis was really, really overdue. Feels like oracles have had such an insane amount of utility. Welcome, Psycode. Duplicitous knave. That's fun. Tourmaline gonna be the map again. All right, all right. I think this is like the 4th time we've already had Tourmaline. Tourmaline may end up being the will it be the tokamak? I mean, this is not veto down to a map. This is you get 1 veto as the king, and the challenger then picks from the remaining maps. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. They were always strong, but with the energy overcharge, the number of wards was kind of out of control. Yeah, I would agree with that. Kind of have to gamble in the direction of being greedy. Yeah, I think a little bit at least. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. For Little Fairy, it is Shameless. In the blue. Yeah, I've missed covering some of the tournaments that give me more of an insight into players that we don't necessarily see all the time. I miss it. I miss it a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I can't believe we've gotten... Is this the 9th or 10th match of the day? I think this is the 9th match before we got a PvP. And specifically before we got any mirror matchup at all. Incredible. Incredible. Oh. Jumi with the big ask. There's a last chance qualifier for RSL. Only for participants. Too long to drive from your place to South Korea. Shameless with a cheeky little probe spot. Ah, that makes sense. They're just having a little yap. Little yap back and forth. Yap back, clap back. Now, is this going to be a real proxy? It feels like, yeah. Feels like this is going to be a proxy robo. Illegal ship. Oh my god. Jumi's such a cheeky lad. He does see a late start on these 2 units. You need contact? Oh my god. Oh. Jeez. That is really funny. Okay, probe does get revealed. Jumi so far has not yet declared what his tech is going to be. He's not yet decided. Oh. Okay, he does... Oh, he's going to spot this. Okay. Oh, this is so bad for Shameless. Jumi did open up 3rd and 4th Stalker. Shameless will build his own 2 Stalkers. But it is... obviously an advantage in terms of double Stalker versus double Adept. Shameless just going to stand and fight here. Jumi building his own Robo. The thing is, these Adepts are buying a lot of time. Shameless will have to drop another pylon, and he does exactly that. This is close enough that he's able to hold the position. Jumi... Oh, what is this movement? Very interesting. He adds a third gateway. Of course, he saved a bit of cash. Well, because he hasn't committed to the Immortal yet. Oh, spotting that pylon. That's pretty nice. Jumi wanted to get on top of this. He's going to lose this pylon. That's actually pretty expensive for him. Needs to replace it at home, like, real bad. Hello? Hello? If he doesn't, he is not going to be able to build a prism. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's warping in a nut. Okay. What the... Jumi is playing a little crazy. He clearly wants to go for a big counterattack. Okay. Well, this is going to be weird. This is going to turn into a base trade, possibly. Will we see a recall? Oh, Jumi's got to get out of here. He's got to get out of here. Shameless is going to have the gateways depowered, perhaps? No! Very nice force field right there. Oh, moving in on top of the prism. Jumi is going to lose a Stalker. He needs to recall, like, right now. Can he recall from the same? Yes, he can. How many units does he lose? Oh, a lot of units there. 4 Stalkers going down. He needs to back away. He can't afford to kill this second pylon. Shameless is supply blocked, though. Badly, actually. And these 2 gateways were depowered. Jumi might still be fine. Shameless is going to be able to trigger this Immortal's barrier, though. That's really, really nice. Jumi is going to get to the bottom of the ramp. Uh-oh. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get force fielded. Oh, okay. He's back up his ramp. But... oh, no, no. That's so bad. He doesn't have the prism. Losing 2 Stalkers right there is really, really rough. Now it's going to come down to the prism micro. Shameless does lose one of his own Stalkers, I believe. Yeah. Oh, and oh my god, there's 3 Adepts somehow on the other side of the map. It was the pylon. Wow, Jumi getting sneaky. Getting sneaky, getting sick with it. He has rebuilt 1 gateway already. 9 probes go down. This is... wow, this is some very good play from Jumi with the Adepts. Things are starting to look really rough for him, but that Adept counterplay... oh, Shameless, gotta be careful. Jumi, I like the idea of just keeping these here. Is he gonna... he's ready to build a Nexus here if he's so inclined. Recall will be available very soon once again. Jumi is supply blocked. He's gonna get unblocked in a moment. Unfortunately, it means that this Observer from Shameless gets to see that the prism is left. Actually, well, he doesn't go all the way in. Never mind, Shameless knows enough. Force field is going to get dropped. Oh, Shameless wants to parry to the high ground. That's going to be a mistake, potentially. Oh, the prism is so low on HP. Ooh, very good force fields from Shameless. They will trap some of these units of Jumi. Prism on the other side of the map will drop in the Immortals. There's 3 Stalkers here. Probes are going to have to lift. Or pardon me, probes are going to force a lift. Meanwhile, probe pull on the other side by Jumi. It is 3 Immortals to 1 for Shameless. He's got some Adepts helping out against the probes of Jumi. I think Shameless has done it. Oh, this was looking so dire for him. Finally, the prism goes down. It survived with 1 hit for a while there. Jumi is technically still even an army supply for the moment. There's shield battery energy here. Adepts will help a lot. Immortal's going to pop out. Oh, if he kills this Immortal of his opponent, that's really nice. But he will lose his own. There is the recall coming through. Oh, Jumi loses his Immortal. Okay, and that's it. That's the last shot he had. If it was 2 Immortals still alive, there might have been. No, even then it was 8 probes to 1. Nope, no chance. GGP about the contact. Good luck next. Oh, Jumi, even in defeat, still a character, still a fun lad. Right up until... oh, man, I think if he... recalls the prism with the 2 immortals. Like, maybe just before he goes in with his own probes. Jumi, that is. I think Jumi's chilling. I think I don't know if he wins from that position for sure. Tourney over? No. No, it is going. It is in progress. Used a recall on the ramp, though? Yes, but it was back off cooldown by that point. Unless there was a second recall used, which I missed, which I don't think that I did. Don't believe so. Ooh, it's going to be Geralt. Well, nothing gold can stay. PvPs are back on the menu, but that's okay. We had a lot of non-PvPs in a row, which is nice. All right, quick, yeah, just a quick minute of ads on this one. I do love the Jumi belief. Kilo Delta. BT to Sai, though, with the big points pickup. Shameless is schmoovin'. Oh, bump my PC. That's a good idea. And it's gone. Oh. Big stretch. Got a cute little corgi sticker, by the way. That's just on the desk. Cute as heck. What are the best games of the day so far for this OSC King of the Hill? Speaking of Geralt, oh, has he moved into Storied Company? Oh, he's at 114 tournaments played on the year so far. Wow. That is a lot. Put themselves into the OSC Hall of Fame. Pretty cool. All right, Winter Madness is going to be the map here. All right, what have we had for maps today? A lot of maps on Tourmaline. Today is the 20th, so we've had Taito Citadel. Oh, well, actually, hang on. We need to use some cross server checking. Okay, Tourmaline, Ruby Rock. Yeah, this is we've had like 4 games on Tourmaline. Tourmaline. It's like almost every other day. 114 matches. What is it? November 20th. Yeah, that's like once every 2.5 days. It's like a minimum of like 3 a week, I would say. Well, 2.5 a week. 2.5 to 3 a week. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the blue. And his opponent cooking up some dubs. His little fairy Shameless. In the red. I will say Proxy Robo PvP. Even if maybe it can get a little bit stale, like when it happens a lot, and it has happened a lot. I think it's fun. I think it is very fun. Yeah, how many days have there been? I mean, we're almost at the end of the year. Christmas, for all those who celebrate, is right around the corner. It is very close. We are extremely close to Christmas. For all those who celebrate and therefore stress about it. Oh, the pin. Oh, Geralt locks the probe against the gas. Shameless got caught snoozing. Geralt gets a cheeky kill. By the way, Geralt is a player that I've seen trap his opponent's probes in a pylon prison and then kill those very same probes. I once saw him do it. He blocked in a probe with a pylon, put himself in with it, killed the probe, canceled, got out, did it with a second probe. It's over. He's down one probe. Might as well GG. I mean, yeah, he got aura farmed. But what that actually does mean, and I love that Geralt is doing this, is it allows you to 1 unit expand. You can build a sentry. Technically, you can 0 unit expand, but building the sentry is so cheap. You've already mined double gas. Now, will he go 2 additional sentries behind this, or will he throw down like a crazy fast Twilight or something? Oh, it's going to be a Stalker. He just wanted to wait for the cash from canceling that pylon. What's Sentry? Heh. Well, in case you are not messing about, this is the Sentry. Also known as a double-edged MCU. Is he an anti-hero, or is he just a hero? I don't know. 2 Adepts coming in now. This is really interesting. I would not have expected this. It's possible that Shameless won't either. And go to follow Blind Dark Templar. That's kind of funny. You never got into the lore of the MCU? Yeah, that's fair. Geralt is going to enjoy a little eco advantage till that Nexus completes, and that's the advantage of the probe kill that he got. Both players have been scouting around, but 3rd gate at home, 4th gate on the map. Actually, technically, 3rd gate proxied, 4th gate at home. Oh. Shameless looking like he wants to take a 3rd Nexus. You can do this, but you got to be real careful. Okay, triple sentry. You will be able to bypass this. Geralt, really nice little find here. Shameless, does he get the wall up? He will. Geralt only going to get 2 probes. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Geralt did get a 4th gate before adding his 3rd Nexus. That's going to help him a ton.
I have met the end.
And it looks like he's anticipating something. Wonder if Shameless does this proxied gate quite often against him. There are players that have strong tendencies in matchups. Oh, Geralt was so close to spotting it, but he didn't quite. He didn't quite. Blink is going to be done just a little bit faster here for Shameless. Uh-oh. This could be very scary for Geralt. He's building 2 shield batteries at the 3rd base. There's that blink. We'll complete in time. Force fields could actually be still very powerful here just to break up the concave, give an opportunity to cancel this Nexus. It's currently 12 Stalkers to 10. Oh, but Shameless loses one very quickly, and a Sentry. Having to drop some kind of panic force fields. No Guardian Shield just yet. I think Geralt actually dropped a force field behind us. All the sentries are going to go down. Energy recharge is used. This is looking very good for Geralt. I think he can just blink it on top of this. The force field actually is breaking up the concave very nicely in favor of Shameless. He's got great positioning, but he might not quite have the units. Reinforcements are a lot closer for Geralt. The shield batteries are out of juice. Shameless, though, doesn't have the benefit of shield batteries, and there's another one that just completed for Geralt. Oh, these two Stalkers are so low on HP. Geralt, though, will shove this back, and now he is up 9 workers. Very aggressive blink forward. He kills one Stalker that was higher in HP than the one that he loses, so it's still better for Geralt that he blinks forward. Oh. Yeah, Geralt comes out of this very far ahead now. Forge is the same timing. They both lost all their sentries. Double Adept is kind of cute from Geralt. 4 more gates coming in. Shameless has not yet added any production. He's been catching up on the probe count. And so while the supplies look very close, actually they're not even that close. It's still a 10 supply lead, which is significant. The big difference is the production. Geralt is going to be on 10 gateways. Very, very soon. No. Actually, does he have an observer? Oh, no, he's got 2 observers. No prism just yet. Geralt taking a 4th Nexus. The one fault you could probably find in Geralt's play, the one biggest fault, is a lot of times he refuses to attack when he's got an advantage. I hope we don't see that today. I hope we don't see that from him now, because he has got himself a significant advantage. And if he goes with charge, this one immortal. Oh, look at this. He's gonna use the shield battery to heal up the shields on the Nexus a little bit. I actually like that a lot. I think that's a great usage. Would love to have seen like all 3 of the shield batteries use half their juice. Shameless. Just now up to 6 gates. 7th and 8th just started, and Charge also just started. +1 weapon's going to complete at the same time for both players. Well, actually, it's a tiny bit faster for Shameless, but if he doesn't start +2 or take an engagement, it's kind of irrelevant. And speaking of +2, there is Geralt firing it up. He's got the faster 4th Nexus as well. There is an observer over this army. Geralt is being watched. That's a big problem. Shameless is elected to go pure Blink Stalker here. Oh, getting this prism would be amazing. Geralt's got to be a little careful there with it. Observer of Geralt will finally reveal the Observer of Shameless, which is big because these DTs were going to be a big problem. Now, Shameless kind of in an awkward position. He was poised to give up this Nexus position, but use the DTs to hold it anyways. Now he just loses the Nexus because he already forfeit the position to Geralt. So 10 probes go down. The Nexus falls. Geralt is continuing to push. He doesn't know about the DTs. And they will get in on the other side of the map, but is it going to matter? Oh, snipe on the Observer. That's very nice. But Shameless sieging his Observer, looking for maybe the snipe on the other 2 of Geralt. He'll get 1. Oh, he's not actually focus firing. Now he gets both, I think. However, Geralt just gets too much done. Looks like the DTs... Did they get fully deflected on the other side of the map? Oh, there were cannons. There were cannons. Well, I'm going to guess he killed nothing with these. Oh, the shield battery plus cannon combo. Great job from Geralt. Sheesh. Well done by Geralt. And he dethrones the king, as it were. Pip, pip. Well done. He did try and focus on the Prism. And he did try and get the DTs. How many matches are there? There are 5 more matches after this. Do you need to rewind the stream? No, we got 5 more. 5 more. And yeah, we got our casting sweater out. Comfy, cozy. Next up is going to be Beyond. That's going to be dope. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, would very much appreciate like on the video if you haven't already done so. All right, we're going to take a quick... break. Just got to run to the restroom, but we'll get the prediction going. All right, we'll be back. Could have been more stalkers. Yeah, but I like the move because he was behind. If you just try and warp in stalkers, it's always going to be tough. There is the chance that you snipe the prism and, yeah, things go wild. But in order to do so, you have to blink forward. And then the charge lots are more effective. It's kind of a bit of a checkmate scenario. All right. We are back. We are back. We're back. And it will be Beyond coming up next. Yeah. Cha-cha-cha. Is Geralt using the snoot portrait? He is. That's super cool. That is super, super cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the teal. And his opponent, spawning down on the bottom right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the red. The thing is, it's super, super easy for the DTs to... Like, he intended to use them defensively. Using them on the counterattack was a desperation move. Yeah, it's a good point, Ialimo. It's really rough to deal with. Just play like Geralt. Actually... Where is Maru matches? Well, Maru doesn't play, and he's King of the Hills. Getting Maru to play in anything is... it's rather difficult. It's rather difficult. It is going to be an engineering bay block. Beyond, though, not going to get a free bunch of time on this. Geralt checking quite quickly, and he will pull 5 probes. That's kind of the magic number here. Some players like to pull just 4. And honestly, in this scenario, he might have... No, I think 5 is a good call. Even if you get on top of it right away, it's still going to get, with even just a little bit of basic micro, still going to get a lot of HP. Still, that is a decent-sized delay. Command Center will get taken on the high ground. It's going to be a kind of a modified 1-Rax expand. Still a gas first. But yeah, no second depot. Yeah. Oh, sneaky probe. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, it actually mines minerals so that it can mineral walk through, I guess. Beyond. Ah, he's going to find it. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if he was intending to do anything crazy with it. I don't think so. But it prevents the scout on the command center. And this is a really interesting little map because this actually feels like it was made for Beyond in a way. Oh, getting the kill on a Stalker is so big there. Can he get the kill on the Widowmine? Nope. Not unless he shades for it, which he will actually, and he will get it. Oh, okay. Beyond with the dot dot. Ah, they both got a... well, something, something. That's still better for Beyond, though. For sure. He kills the Stalker. However, you're obviously... I mean, in this case, he was going to go for a triple mine drop. It's still effective, though, for Beyond. I think Beyond should still be happy with that. Recall for 1 Adept. It is worth it, yeah. Mostly because you have so few units in the early game. But also, you're spending a spell and energy for actual value. Nice kill on that Reaper. Wouldn't mind going to burrow up here. I was going to say he might bait the mine out. But no, it was... it burrowed up too late. Cute little move, drilling or mine on the high ground. Okay, this is central, which is ping advantage for Geralt. Beyond though. Ooh, actually, he's got to be careful. These Stalkers. Okay. Okay, good reaction time from Beyond. Obviously, would have been better if he just didn't take the damage at all, but could have been a lot worse. Blink available now, and he's able to bait out the mine. No problem. Geralt building a shield battery here. So he's got no scouting, so he is preparing for a potential Banshee play, I think.
Here in the shadows.
Would rather use the energy for some chrono boosts. Think of it this way, though. If you save a unit, you can, instead of using the money for a unit, use it for more probes. We're going to see a blink forward right there. That is a very exposed stim, and it is almost certainly going to fall. Nice job right there from Geralt. Oh, he's going to go deeper into the main. I was going to say this is kind of crazy if he does this. That would have been a really bad decision. I'm glad he didn't go for that. But it still costs him one stalker and almost costs him another. He's able to get a little bit of value and does deny that stim, which is quite nice. Ooh, that's a well-placed stalker. Is Beyond going to still go in here? Yes, he will. Geralt won't be able to kill the medevac right away. Oh, very nice little move. Surely Geralt intercepts this, right? Beyond is going to start pushing across the map with a bit of a marine tank kind of skirmishing force. No, Beyond, no!
Your forces are under attack.
That would have been so nice if he had saved that. Unfortunately, he did not. He did kill 3 probes with the mine. Wow. Okay. Well, that's better than expected. Now we're even on workers with 3rd CC quite far along for Beyond. Geralt electing to go for +1 armor here. So he's going to be going pretty charge lot heavy, surely. Only on 3 gates, though, and 2 more just now started up. Yeah, this does not look comfy for Geralt. He is going to be uber reliant on this storm. And it's still, what is that? 50, yeah, 50 seconds away from completing. Even with 2 chronos at this point, he will not have it done in time. Assuming Beyond goes right now. Geralt's doing a great job of buying time, and it seems like Beyond does not want to commit. Raven does drop an auto turret on the high ground. That's pretty cute. Oh, the auto turret got kills. So it actually was not the Widowmine got 1 kill, and the Raven got 2 kills. I missed that. Oopsie. Beyond's going to get stalled out long enough for Storm to complete. So that is quite good for Geralt. Geralt extremely good at late game, but Beyond is in a very good position in this game. And he picked this map for a reason, and that's because it's pretty darn good for Terran versus Protoss, I think. Very short pushing distance. I like that Geralt's expanding away from Beyond. Oh, this auto turret dropping again in the natural. It does get 1 probe, but just 1 this time. Or, well, 1 probe. Okay. Oh, Beyond is snuck up in this position. Geralt is completely out of position. He was not anticipating this attack. Energy recharge will get used on this High Templar. That's going to allow the rest of the army to get back in position. Geralt with a couple of spotting zealots. I think he might have F2'd everything back home, perhaps. Because it felt like he had a lot of map vision, and now he just doesn't. And I don't think Beyond killed it all. Yeah, no, he killed those 2 zealots that were on the rally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Geralt maybe just F2'd back home. Beyond 4th CC on the way. He has been feeling quite comfortable to go to the super late game, I think. Now, this is a nice spotter zealot, the one left over from before. Going to give a lot of information. Scan comes in. Ooh, Templar with the Prism inside. Sorry, Prism with the Templar inside. Oh, do you blink to the low ground for that? No, evidently not. Ah, yes, he will. Okay, I feel like that was the right call. Raven got another 4 kills there. You could storm this. I think you should. Oh, he feedbacks instead. Would have really loved to storm there. So it forces him out of the corner. Now he'll have to do it anyways, but he will get the kill with this. Oh, wow, he doesn't actually. And Beyond is moving in on the left side. There is a High Templar with double storm available. 1 storm gets, well, mostly avoided. 2nd one gets EMP'd. And now Beyond gets to get out of here with this medevac. Great little play from Beyond to relieve this drop. Should be a teleport upgrade for medevac. There is. It's called Boost. It teleports them where they're going faster. Beyond building a lot of turrets here. Concerned about prisms. I can't believe Beyond just kind of left this here. Oh. Those medevacs are surely dead. And Beyond successfully frees the supply. Not really sure what the game plan was there. Was he actually freeing supply? It kind of feels like it, but I'm a little confused. Planetary Fortress just barely going to complete in time. Oh, that's a big kill on this Prism. EMPs do hit some of the High Templar. There's still 2 Templar with a lot of energy. Gerald's going to try and use these storms to zone. And they do, but there's not enough DPS to take down the Planetary. So he will wisely pull back. Prism being rebuilt here by Gerald. Gerald on a lot of Zealots. Not a quality army. Meanwhile, this Raven picking up another 2 kills. Oh, EMPs hitting the High Templar very hard. That's... Oh my god, the High Templar getting absolutely obliterated by these EMPs. And Beyond is going to crash on through. Smash on through. Break on through to the other side. He's about to double his opponent's efficiency. And then some, actually. Jeez. Gerald, I mean, now he's down. Oh, he's dead. He's just dead. Nothing more to say about it. That fight went so one-sidedly in favor of Beyond. Gerald manages to drop the Templar out and get a storm-ish. It is not going to be enough here. Beyond will dethrone Gerald cleanly, succinctly, methodically. Well done by Beyond. Pop, 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 ba da da da. Is it gonna be Spirit next? Whoa. Whoa. Little TVT. Templar with a prism inside? Yeah. Do we know who is hosting it? Yes, this is Eddie SC2 OSC. So the map pool is 10,000 feet, Celestial Enclave, Mothership, Old Republic, Ruby Rock, Tyto Citadel, Tourmaline, White Rabbit, Winter Madness, Ancient Cistern, Golden Aura, and Hecate. Beyond now going to veto 10,000 feet now that he's up against Spirit. That's kind of funny. Now we're going to play Terran versus the World for the rest of the night. Possibly. Possibly. Not sure who the next players will be. I, for one, actually really enjoy TVT these days. It feels like it's so rare at this point. Mostly because... Okay, it's going to be Winter Madness. Mostly because it's just like not common at all to see, you know, anyone that's not named Clem deep into tournaments. And because Clem, well, not only Clem making it far, but it feels like he's one of 3 Terrans that makes it far in tournaments. And when that player then plays Protoss and oftentimes knocks out other Terrans, you end up with this weird situation where you just don't have TVT, despite the fact that one of the strongest players in the world is Terran. And there's still a lot of other strong Terrans. Sometimes TVT games are like 40 to 50 minutes. They certainly can be. All right, let's get into it here. Spawning up at the top left, it is Spirit. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the teal. Clem's PvT is nearly unbeatable by Terrans as well. It has been. I don't know if it will continue to be. It feels like he's maybe lost a little bit. I don't want to overstate this, but it feels like maybe he's lost a little bit of confidence in the matchup recently. Maybe. Spider-Man brand new day. Interesting. Looks like both players are going to 1-Rax expand. But Spirit's going to do a Marine 1-Rax expand. Surely this is Marine into Reaper. Yeah, it is. Oh, if he gets a kill on this SCV, that would be kind of sick. Oh, he does get it. Okay. If he didn't get that, that would have felt really bad going for the Marine. But as he does get it, it's not bad at all. Not bad. Now, I'm a little worried about Spirit's ability to deal with 2 Reapers. And if you go Reaper or Marine, Reaper. Okay, Marine, Reaper, Marine. That I'm on board with. That I'm super on board with. So with the Marine into Reaper, you have the 2 units out by the time the first Reaper arrives. And then Marine, Reaper, Marine, you have your 3 units out by the time the second Reaper gets there. This is pretty dope out of Spirit, actually. I like this. The only thing is, you can't really go chasing. Oh, he's going to build another Marine here. Ooh, getting that bunker SCV is actually really, really nice for Beyond. So you can still kind of abuse your opponent if there is no bunker. Marines obviously don't have the HP regen. They also don't have the mobility of the Reaper. The speed or the mobility, for that matter. Beyond. I mean, even just killing 1 SCV is actually quite nice there, since they both opened up 1-Rax to span. Also very nice, going for the command center number 3. Third command center. Spirit did take advantage of the fact that he was spending less gas to get a much faster starport. Much faster. In fact, it's already done with the tech lab before Beyond's own starport completes. They are both going to add on 1 Cyclone apiece, I believe. One nice thing for Beyond is that he did not build a Hellion. So that's less factory time used. Beyond going to go straight into tank. Whereas Spirit going for just the Raven upgrade. Oh, no, he wanted to go tank, but he is supply blocked here. He didn't drop a depot, did he? Or a top hat? No, he did not. He did not. Beyond losing... Wait, killing? Did Beyond just kill one of his own SCVs? To get unsupply blocked? I believe so, because it says Beyond killed an SCV. Oh, this time definitely Spirit killing 2 SCVs right there. Oh, no, yeah, that was 1. Okay, yeah, Beyond killed one of his own SCVs. I assume in order to build another Raven, perhaps? Beyond comes out of this and he's still ahead with that faster 3rd CC. And straight into his double engineering bay. Spirit, though, will be up a Raven, which is potentially very big. Spirit not building a tank even now. Oh, wow, and he's adding on a reactor for this factory. With this factory, I should say. Beyond continuously pumping tanks, on the other hand. 1-1 upgrade timings are pretty similar. It is a little bit faster for Beyond, but not crazy. Still maybe a small opportunity there. I do want to emphasize it's like a 14-second window. That is not a lot. Oh, Spotter Depot. Cute. Spirit somehow still ahead in SCVs. Actually is mining from the third base faster. Proper mining. Is there just better FCV production from Spirit? Maybe prioritizing it a little bit more? I mean, I guess that's the advantage of not pumping your tank count up early. But the disadvantage is you're way behind in tanks. He's 2 tanks behind with really no fights happening. Ooh, the telltale sign of TVT. Who remembers their armory better? And the answer is going to be Beyond, I believe. I think they're both ever so slightly late on it, but Beyond's like 5 seconds late, whereas Spirit's like 15. And if Beyond goes straight into the 2-2, that will translate to a potentially much bigger timing than the one I was talking about before. Yeah, it's basically like 5 seconds. Oh, he doesn't have the cash for it just yet. Ooh. Cyclone gets a big lock on there. Kills a medevac. That's actually really nice. Oh. There's Beyond's +2 attack. +2 attack first. Let's go. Let's go, Beyond. Okay, he does need to start with +2 armor, though. Spirit just completed his own armory. Beyond is moving in on the left side. We'll get a straight kill of the sensor tower. Raven gonna drop auto turrets in the main base of Beyond. It's gonna leave it as 2-2 in terms of the Ravens at home. Will be a lot of dead SCVs here. Both players were without combat shields for a while. They both kind of forgot it, but it's going to finish at an almost identical time. And now we don't have to talk about it anymore because they both completed it. Beyond, though, 4th CC on location. Spirit didn't really have the map control, so his is a lot later. Oh, Beyond does spot this. Spirit playing ultra defensive right now. And Beyond, ooh, this is a nasty good position here. Oh my god, he's just going to boost right into the natural with 4 full medevacs. Spirit does have a lot of Marines, though. Beyond with a... Eeps. Eeps, oops. And with a bit of a misrally, but the positioning he's gotten himself is so strong. Anti-armor missile not hitting a whole lot. He does drop an anti-armor or an interference matrix on that tank in the back. Auto turrets get dropped, but this is very expensive for Beyond. He's really trying to force the issue here. And he's kind of turned this into not a great situation. Raven on the other side does go down, dropping its last, well, what will turn out to be its last auto turret. What is the Marine count right now? It's a fair bit better for Spirit. Spirit's got his 2 Ravens still, whereas Beyond lost both of his. Spirit is an extremely patient player. Ooh. Double medevac. Going to try and drop it on top of these tanks, but there's enough Marines for Spirit to defend that. Defend against it, I should say. And now 2-2 will complete for Beyond. Spirit's 2-2, though, is moments away from completing. He's going to go for a massive counterattack. Just as his own 2-2 completes. Ooh, Spirit. Will he be able to get what he needs to done, which is to basically win the game? Beyond picking the fight here. There are 2 tanks in the backfield. Oh, one of them gets switched off. The other one gets defended. Anti-armor missile gets dropped. SCV's going to pull. Spirit will break through here. How much does Beyond have on the high ground? Nothing in terms of tanks. He's got 3 more barracks with reactors about to complete. Loses the command center. Beyond is coming home with his army. Oh, he's going to lose his 3-3. Spirit just now fires up his own 3-3. Actually, hang on. Bjorn's getting cooked. Bjorn's getting completely cooked. 23 SCVs go down. Oi, oi, oi. I think... Well, hang on. This does get cleaned up. Oh, nice job from Spirit. Spirit playing so patiently. Oh, that's going to be 3 tanks going down without a fight. Bjorn is now the one who has to get something done, it feels like. He's lifting his main command center to his natural. Oh, intercepting one of those medevacs is nice. Very messy game. Now there's no Ravens on the field, but 4 more tanks for Spirit. He's massively outmining his opponent at the moment. Oh, that was not meant to be an armory. I don't think. No, it is. He needs to rebuild the armory in order to start up +3 weapons again. Oh, wow. It's just a very funky place for an armory. There's actually still a decent amount of minerals in the main. Oh, Bjorn gonna go in with a Doom drop into the natural, but there's so many turrets. A lot of Marines here. 2 tanks will siege up. Is that gonna be enough? They do get some big shots, but the tanks of Spirit come back home, and they're gonna be able to deal with this no problema. Mule's even dropping into this before the army was fully cleared up. He knew. He knew. Bjorn's trying again. He's cleared up most of the missile turrets. Spirit may not anticipate a move back into the same location. Smart servos. Not sure about that one, but that's fine. Oh, missile turrets trying to be rebuilt, but they're not done in time. 3-3 for Spirit. Very important that he saves this. This is very, very far along. Drop of the main base will get cleaned up, but it's the main frontal push. Oh, Bjorn's tanks were so close to being perfectly positioned. Oh, Spirit didn't check the ramp. Hang on, hang on. Bjorn's got enough Marines to clear all the Marines of his opponent. He's going to be able to get on top of these tanks. He's going to take them all down. Oh, Bjorn. What? And just like that, the game has completely flipped again. Oh my God. And now Bjorn is so cost efficient in this game. 9 tanks killed and 50 Marines, 6 medevacs. Bjorn with the engagement of a lifetime. Sheesh. That was just before Spirit's 3-3 completed as well, which made it even worse, even more painful. And now Bjorn going to dive in on top of this tank. He's going to get that one, get the one in the natural. Well, the one that just popped out as well. Spirit will save this command center on the bottom left, but it means it's not mining. Bjorn will lose this medevac. That means these units have no escape. Scan comes in. Oh, I like this from Spirit. He's just going to clean this up with a couple of Liberators, but he should probably clear these Marines. However, he is dealing with the push on the front. This planetary, I think Bjorn maybe could dive it. Oh, but does he need to? It will leave him a little bit exposed if he goes for it. Actually, he's just going to kill it. There's not enough repair. 5 tanks is a lot of firepower. Very well done. Bjorn taxing Spirit this whole time. And finally at the good job from Bjorn there, repairing or pulling these tanks back. He did just stim a crap ton of bio. Unfortunately for him, he's got 4 fresh-ish medevacs. Oh, Spirit trying to get through this choke is very bold. He's kind of all in with this Liberator push. Bjorn's about to complete 3-3. That's going to be big. Reminder that Liberators don't have vision on their own as much as they used to. They don't have as much vision as they used to, I should say. Ooh, moving forward into these Liberators. He does get them. He's going to try and move through the choke. Is this the right call? +3 weapons just completed. Spirit will lose the 3 tanks. 2 of them going down to the bio. The 3rd one going down to the tanks of Beyond. But now it is a 33 Marine advantage. Beyond going to be much more reliant on the tanks than he was before. Liberators on the right side. Oh, they're going to shut down this base for mining. This one too, actually. It's a little uncomfortable for Beyond. These Marines can... Oh, they can hit it. Two or three of them. Beyond needs Vikings. Or a missile turret right here, but even then, they... Actually, Liberators can't see. They can't see it. They're not hitting anything. Beyond doesn't care. That's actually... These are fake. These Liberators are 100% fake. Now, Spirit will move forward a little bit more. Oh, he actually sends one of them maybe too far forward, but on the other side... Ooh, tanks of Beyond. Gonna get some big shots. He does have to back away a little bit, though, as Spirit falls back to his own tanks. Liberators did find a lot of value just here. Spirit. Can he get both these tanks? He gets one, but the other one gets airlifted out. Going to be a flank attempt coming in from Spirit. There's no +2 vehicle weapons on either player's tanks. This game has gotten pure chaos. Oh, these two tanks of Beyond on the front out of the 5. Look at this. 2 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills. And then this one, 16 kills. This one, 5. That one tank pilot woke up this morning and chose violence and then chose it again. Spirit, though, is starting to actually come back in this game. He's up in workers. He's up in army supply. The Liberators have been very good for him, but it is almost pure Marine for Spirit. Problem, though, for Beyond. He doesn't have any tanks on the right side, and he does not see this army coming. Spirit's going to stim in on top of this. I think you just click the planetary. Yeah, oh my god, there's so much firepower with these 3-3 bio units. And this time, there's only 2 Marines, or the 2 tanks, but it's the super tanks. 20 kills, 5 kills again. Spirit, though. I mean, he can't hold this base. Surely. Surely this base just dies. But he has gotten a lot of value from it. And saving the SCVs is very good. Income advantage will... I mean, it's a lot for Spirit right now, actually. Holy crap. It's going to slightly go down. What I'm interested right now is the army supplies, though. Ooh, Spirit going to try and stim in on top of these tanks. He takes them down. Another one on the right side is exposed, very much so. Beyond trying to cover a few too many positions at once. Oh, this is a lot of Marines for Spirit. Beyond doesn't have enough to hold. He's trying to get back with the rest of his army. Liberator shows up as well for Spirit. Beyond's, the rest of his force does come back here. There's only 2 tanks behind this for Spirit. Beyond now sieging up a massive tank force. Will be able to take down the remaining 2 tanks of Spirit, and its Marine supply. Marine count much closer than it was. Spirit now taking 4 gases at once as he recognizes, wait, I need gas. Look at the income difference at this point. 70 SCVs to 32. Beyond, though, we'll find some of the reinforcements in the middle of the map. Sensor tower going to go down. The tank count is still so high for Beyond. Spirit cannot engage this. Beyond is so far behind in economy. Spirit, I think maybe the best option is to base trade right now. Either way, he needs to be decisive in his choice, whatever it is. Command center goes down. Beyond doesn't know about this base just yet. If he found it, he would knock his opponent down to just 1 single orbital. Ooh, 2 of Beyond's tanks getting caught up. Beyond will find the base. Oh, he can just click it. Spirit, meanwhile, getting pushed back on the other side. Command center will get taken down, as will a lot of the SCVs. Still a 30-worker lead. Oh, these Liberators are going to force the unsiege. Beyond's got to be quick. He's got to be quick. He's got to get out of here. Oh, actually, hang on. He's just going to move forward and snipe the Liberators. Well, there wasn't anything to cover against it. Meanwhile, this 1 tank of Spirit finds the tank of Beyond. God, it's utter chaos. There's tanks everywhere for Beyond, but they are slowly but surely getting picked off. Oh, but now they're all caught on siege, and Spirit's going to be able to envelop the army. Marines of Beyond are not going to be enough. Spirit is going to clean up this army of Beyond, and GG will be called. Don't call it a boring matchup. It's one of the best ones in the game. Oh, baby, Spirit. What the game. God, TVT is so fun. It needs to get chaotic, but when it does, so sick. So sick. Spirit's TVT, man. It's good. It's good. God, so fun. Well played by Spirit. All right, quick 2 minutes of ads, and we'll get into another one. Yeah, exactly, Baby Zen. And because of the... Steadfast sounds like he's a mother trying to convince us that kale is delicious. No, I'm trying to convey to you it's good for you. Eat your TVT. We went a little rap god on that one cleanup from Beyond. Bop, 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 bop. Do, 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 do. God, that was such a sick game. That was so cool. I will say when the games are really boring and slow, for sure. I understand if nothing happens for 45 minutes and it's just players slowly sieging liberators around and it's, you know, kind of lame. I get that. I get that. But when it's like this, now, playing it, I understand, is not everyone's cup of tea. But this one was my cup of tea. Very impressive from Spirit to, after losing basically his whole army and all the momentum and advantage he'd gained over the course of, like, I don't know, 6 minutes or so. Staying calm. Yeah, very impressive. Very impressive. Hey, welcome, Fianten. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, is it going to be Nicorakt? Oh, okay, okay. It's going to be another TVT. Am I going to regret it? Am I going to regret saying TVT is a fun matchup? Nah, I still think it's neat. There are times for sure where it's like, you know, too much. Like, too much TVT can be bad for the soul, you know? But that's not where we're at right now. That's not where we're at. I think it's just really interesting, too, because it can be very challenging to maintain the understanding of the situation. And when can you run in with, you know, 20 Marines, 15 Marines, 30 Marines versus a tank position? Is my opponent not paying attention? Or are they pretending to not pay attention with the Marines out of position? And then the moment I stim in with my perceived concave, they immediately move the Marines forward, block me from sniping their tanks, and then we're just in a terrible spot. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It's going to be Ancient Cistern for this next one. Oh, no, I totally understand why Clem doesn't want to play TVT. It's exactly that kind of a game. It's that game exactly where, yeah, things go south because of, like in TVP, if you make one positional mistake like that, you very rarely lose the game off of it or lose like 40 or 50 supply. But in TVT, you absolutely can in just such a short period of time. Like, so fast. Oh, Spirit's going orange versus red. This might be a little tricky to see who's what. But that's okay. BC's only purpose in the game is to piss off Zergs. Yeah. And it does a really good job of that. It's a phenomenal day ruiner. Nothing ruins your day like a BC. Also, welcome Psycho. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Platinum Heroes Nikoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Spirit. Nope, it's Spirit. Wow, we got there. Is he part of Rock Esports still? Either way, he's in the orange. What a game between him and Beyond that one. Whew. That was freaking sick. Am I colorblind? Maybe. I didn't know Spirit was from the Netherlands. Ha ha, so funny. We just don't let Terrans get money to spend on nice things. Mirror match is the only time the game is balanced. Changed my mind. It's a valid way to think. 2 racks? Huh. Defensive 2 racks. Interesting. I mean, it obviously doesn't just have to be defensive. Oh my god, that's not going to be... Oh. Oh. Well, it definitely won't be just defensive. We going cray-cray. We going... We're cutting SCVs. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Now, okay, he's going to add on another SCV. Oh, man, I feel like with something like this, you really need to pair your workers. At the very least, have them mining on the close patches as much as possible. Is this going to be Cuckoo style, where you go for the orbital for a scan? He's still building SCVs. Does he have another one queued up? Not yet. Obviously, it's extremely important that you continue building Reapers. That's like the whole game plan. Now, when does Nikoract show that he's gone more than just one barracks? He might show 2 racks. I mean, if he kills the first Reaper of his opponent, I think it's just over, right? Oh, Spirit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Grenade is going to cover him. Second grenade is very, very good. Okay, he's shown 2 racks Reaper. Spirit won't yet know that it's 3 racks Reaper. I think until this 4th one, or maybe even 5th one shows up. If he knew, he'd be canceling this command center. Ooh, okay. Nikoract is hiding this. Spirit CC on the high ground. Can you defend this with letting the units up to the high ground? It's certainly not going to be easy. There is an orbital. Oh, that's a big shot from these Hellions. The grenade from Spirit was very good there. He's also going to maybe get a kill on this. Yeah, no, this looks... Oh my god, this is over. GG. Spirit just defends. Well. TBT. It comes in multitudes. I don't hate Nikoract's choice to go for that, but obviously it is fair to say it did not work out. It did not work out. Spirit gets the dub, takes his second map. And we got 2 more maps for this OSC King of the Hill. The faster the TVT, the more enjoyment. I wonder who is next up on the docket. Oh, it's going to be... Oh, my God. We actually are just going into mass TVT. It's going to be Percival next. That'll teach me to be like... Damn PvP. I actually think Percival has some of the sickest TVT in the game right now. Okay, Spirit is going to veto Mothership. By the way, if Killer Smile's here, Killer Smile, you here? Maybe Killer Smile doesn't want to come to my stream anymore. I gotta message him. I was mean about Mothership. I was salty about a game I lost. I wanted to apologize. Oh, it's gonna be Ruby Rock getting picked by Percival. All right, quick 2 minutes of ads. Why do I always look like I have candy in my mouth? It's a good question. I literally never do. That's a really funny chat. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That's funny. I'm getting all awkward and flustered. Oh my God, chat's horny. Chat's horny. It's the Thursday morning horny report. All right. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Kirktown. It is Percival. It's all the TPT. Standing in those marine suits getting me all hot and bothered. Spawning up in the top left. It is Spirit. In the red, not the orange. Not the orange. All right. Is he on... Yeah, no. It says he's still a part of Rock Esports. Cool. Cool. Piotr. Hey, welcome, Rob. Streamer's professional TVT gooner. Oh my God. Oh, we're gonna say a 1-Rax expand? I mean, if it had been a 1-Rax expand out of Spirit in the previous game, that would have been... Would that have just been an auto loss? I mean, in theory, if there's a bunker... Like a bunker on the high ground? Well, okay, if you don't scout, yeah, you're probably just going to lose. If it's the Marine, Reaper, Marine... that Spirit did versus Byun, then yeah. Everyone loves the man in powered armor. Yeehaw. Speaking of which, it is going to be Marine Reaper. Here's the thing about tanks in hot tubs. Sheesh. Oh, okay. So anyone who watched Stellarfest knows that I'm a big fan of the show Stargate. Specifically Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis. Although I did think Stargate Universe was starting to find its footing before they pulled the plug. But it didn't really feel like a Stargate show. But, I mean, it did and it didn't. It did because it was like, okay, they're trying to solve problems. First time hearing it. Yeah, right? Ooh, 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion? Okay. Okay, we're cool, Let's see it, no doubt. Now, this bunker can't cover the whole natural, but it can cover the whole entrance.
SCV ready.
The original movie was great. The rest was not as good. Damn, that is a statement. That is a statement. Yeah, there is a new Stargate show coming, and it's going to have one of the original creators. Actually, I think 3 of the original creators are involved. I believe Brad Wright, Joseph Malozzi. Either way, I'm cautiously optimistic, very excited. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, here comes the drive-by. Uses the Hellion to tank. A lot of Marines are out. Oh, Hellion taking a lot of damage for Percival. Spirit is going to be able to shut this down. Oh, boy. Wow. Not a single SCV lost. Oh, my God. Percival. I was curious how that would go, and the answer was terribly for Percival. I was not expecting it to go that bad. Jeez. I think he underestimated the firepower from the bunker. So by the time he even got through, his first Hellion was nearly dead. And then the second one took a big volley. Yeah, wow, that was just really, really good for Spirit. I understand why Spirit likes this build. I get it. And now Spirit is nicely ahead in SCVs. He's got a... Well, the Raven timings are the same. Oh, this is kind of cute. Percival, though, is on a decent little tank count.
SCV ready.
Cool. Is this in range? One of them was. Little bit unfortunate for Percival there. It lets Spirit know. Oh, yes. Here's another reason why TVT is fun to watch, in my opinion. And probably awful to play. I think these plays are super cool. If they happen every game, I'm not super into it. And that's why I'm really glad that we didn't see the Viking change go through with the gas cost reduction. The mineral cost reduction was already pretty big. But the gas cost reduction was massive. Oh, big tank shots coming in from Percival's tanks there. Oh, Spirit's tank was in range. Interesting. That means Percival's was also in range. Oh, Cyclone will get the kill. That's really, really nice on that one tank. Auto turrets being dropped. Percival does not want to have to drop his own auto turrets, but he turns around. Oh my God, that tank shot though. 8 kills on this tank. Sheesh. Now, because Spirit went into Vikings earlier than Percival, and because he gets the kill with that one Cyclone, it is going to be difficult for Percival to find an opening into this position. And in fact, he's going to back away. Oh, this is really good for Spirit. He's already got Stim like 3/4 of the way done. Well, 70%. It was 2/3 when I said 3/4. And I'm a stickler. I mean, if this doesn't get anything done, which it has not so far for Percival, Spirit is just so far ahead infrastructure-wise. Third CC is, of course, done. Orbital is pumping SCVs and dropping mules. Oh. Oh, getting a kill on the first Viking is so good for Spirit. Percival did have the upgrade advantage, or pardon me, the Viking advantage. So even losing one for free is actually disastrous. The fact that Spirit gets to hold this position this way, these tanks are just locking down every entrance. You reposition these two to this position, it locks down this side and this side. And where they're set up right now locks down this side. Spirit does need to start up his +1 armor. Scans have been getting used by Percival quite a bit. Now, it's not like Vikings are terrible in the matchup. They're actually still very good. And both players... Actually, no. Spirit's going to stop building Vikings. Percival's continuing. This is a crazy gambit from Percival. And it might just work out for him. Spirit, until his combat shields completes... He's... Oh, okay. He's going to go for the fight. Is this the call? Interference matrices do hit 2 of the tanks. The tanks of Spirit siege up very late. Is it enough, though? It will be. Oh, landing the Vikings is a bold move, but it's actually going to work out in Percival's favor. He kills 16 SCVs. Oh, wow, that one Viking barely surviving as it lands. The landing cycle completing just in time. Okay, this is super weird. Feels like Spirit has to go across the map and get something massive done. Oh, my God, he doesn't know about the army. The ambush from Percival from behind the bushes. Surprise, motherfucker. The army was all there. And Spirit had no air units to see it. Well, he had air units, but they were landed. Oh, man. That is the first time in a while that you will see bushes straight up win a game. Beautiful tactical move there from Percival. So easy to forget about the benefit of those shrubs. I want to see the battle report. God, that was a slaughter. And now Percival, he's got his own 1-1 in combat shields far along. Spirit does have now... He's got much better Marines than his opponent. And Percival's got to be very mindful of that. But look at the income difference, the SCV lead. Spirit's only chance in this game is to utilize that 1-1 combat shields play. And he's going to try with a counterattack. I think this is actually pretty dope. Because just defending probably isn't enough. He needs to find a massive play on the other side. And Percival's recognized it. Unfortunately, he's supply blocked. And the missile turrets will not be done in time. But the concave is good. Oh, that siege tank sieges up in a great position. Forces Spirit away. Spirit Airlines going to the third base, while Percival just walks straight into his opponent's natural. He's going to finish up his combat shields as 1-1. Oh, he counter drops this position, pulls the SCVs. It's going to be a lot of dead SCVs for Percival, but it is going to be, I think, enough to clean this up. Even if it's not, he's literally camping his opponent's production. Percival gets it done and takes the crown away once again. TVT is so much chaos, man. How do you not enjoy this matchup when it's sometimes? I'm going to be thinking about that Kale comment for, like, the rest of my days now. Stop trying to make us like Kale. Meanwhile, me, I'm like, I actually do like Kale. I'm actually a big fan of Kale. No. It's good. It's good. I think it's pretty funny. All right. You ever try Swiss chard? I have not. I feel like chard is very bitter, no? I like, okay, I'm a weirdo that likes kale, but there's a very specific reason why I think kale is the superior leaf for salads, specifically Caesar salad. A kale Caesar salad goes hard. And that's because, and I've explained this before on stream, but I'm gonna die on this hill. The ridges, the contouring of the kale traps in all of the dressing, the cheese, and it creates these flavor pockets. And regular romaine lettuce just doesn't cut it, you know? Just doesn't have it. Kale is just a perfect flavor trapper. Yeah. Case closed. Also, kale leaves are kale is just super healthy for you. All right, who is going to be the final player today of this OSC King of the Hill? 1.5 more minutes of ads coming at you. Virgin olive oil for your virgin lettuce. Virgin Airlines. What I actually really like is broccoli in... Okay, so you put broccoli in a big Ziploc bag. You put in some oil, some salt, some pepper. Some oil, I think olive oil, yeah? You can't even mix a little garlic powder if you're so inclined. You shake the living shit out of it. Like it's, I'm not going to make that joke. You shake the crap out of it. And then you put it on a baking sheet. You crisp up the edges. They turn a little bit crispy. You got yourself a delicious, healthy snack. Don't leave us hanging. Oh, man. I was going to say like a baby. Jesus Christ. All right. Who is the final player going to be to make a play for the crown? Try and take it away from Percivale. Classy move. I don't know about classy, but it's move, surely. Hey, thank you, Bloody Monster, for the tier, or for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Raid. Let's give a little shout out to Bloody Monster. We're just streaming some ladder. A little bit of the Vidya game. We do a little bit of Vidya gaming. Oh, Roddy's streaming some Mecha Bellum. We're getting ready for Poker Warlords in a bit. That's going to be in just under 2 hours from now. Oh my god, they at least taste better. Jesus Christ. Terrible. I'm not laughing at this. I'm definitely not laughing at this. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Do, 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 do. All right. Up and down or right and left. Listen to the hockey pocky. The horky porky. Okay. So we did have somebody lined up, but it is going to be... they were MIA, so it's going to be somebody else. A circling motion. See, that seems difficult to maintain. Also, I don't think that's shaking anymore. I think that's like a spin cycle, you know? Unless you're like doing that, but then you're kind of doing like a side. No, what? Yeah, I don't know what you're doing at that point. It's a crime, though, for sure. Oh. At some point, you're just whirling, like a pizza, or like a. Oh, that's a good question. Is it like circular like this, or is it like spinning a pizza? Oh man, what a time to be alive. Meanwhile, in civilized society. Oh. Ah, okay, we're going to bring in Geralt. Geralt's going to get a shot. He's getting revived. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Spinning like a coin or like a pizza? How do you spin a coin? Like it's too small, no? Mamma mia. All right, so this one is for the crown. Coming out of the week. The other type of helicopter. Oh my god. I'm enabling chat. It's my fault. I'm the problem. I'm definitely the problem. End over end? Oh, so you mean flipping a coin. I've never heard someone refer to that as spinning a coin. Oh, when you put your finger on the top and then flick the side. Yeah. Okay. Spin the coin on the table. Yeah. Like, that is actually, okay. As a kid, that was, it's weird to rank this, but that had to have been a top 100 most satisfying thing to do as a kid. When you nailed it. If you got a spin on a coin and it just kept going. That was that was the predecessor to Beyblade. It's always your fault? Yeah. You always blame the parents for the children's misbehavior. It's true. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Kirktown's Percival in the blue with a great TBT there, recognizing a win condition with the bushes. He was hiding in the shrubs. It's going to be Winter Madness, by the way, from Geralt, which makes it hard for Reapers to scout. There are jump points, multiple ones, but not easy to get in here. And you put a Stalker here. Covers most of it. Oh, flicking it to make it spin more. That one, no, that one's not even in my top 100 because I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. If I could have, it would have been top 5. That would have been top 5 most satisfying things as a kid. You're like, oh my God. I'm like, look, I'm generating permanent momentum. For me, it was a signature, or a sign and a reminder of how much of a failure I am. Oh, that's so sad. Anyways. Geralt with a nice little wall. Is this pylon far enough up to still build a tech building that'll block this? Or just any building? I thought that was a turtle for a second. It is a piece of seaweed. There were so many things as a kid that you just thought were the coolest. And then it would turn out to like, for example, just be a piece of seaweed. Percival was going to go high ground CC. Instead, he changes his mind. Maybe upon seeing no proxy? That's possible. I don't hate it. It just reminded me I'm just a cog in the world, and no matter what I did, the coin would always fall. Let's go, Sisyphus! Let's go! Effort is futile! Is it best of 1 or best of 3? This is a King of the Hill. So it is a best of 1. Percival has won 1 map. He slew Spirit in a pretty sick TVT. Honestly, all 3 of the TVTs had something going for them. 2 of them were just epic games in very different ways. And one of them was over in less than 4 minutes. Oh, Sentry is going to pop out here. Oh, look at that force field. And look at this graph. Oh my God, there was a way around. Probes, though, with the citizen's arrest. Did one of them get the kill? I feel like the probes deserved the kill. Probably the one that got shot. But they didn't get it, did they? No, it was the wait. No, the sentry got 1 kill. The stalker got the other. Percival, a famous TVP hater, famously hates this matchup with a burning passion. Geralt going to warp in stalkers at home. He's going to put them in the middle, giving them the option to defend either base. That means you can't defend either one perfectly. Percival. Oh, look at that. Oh, no. No, we reburrowed. Well, that's oopsie. That's an oopsie doopsie. I think he, for a second I was like, wow, that was like a perfect unburrow right after the mine fired. He can save this right away. Unfortunately, that was not the case. It was not, in fact, a perfect unburrow. It was, in fact, a bit of an oopsie. Bit of an oopsie. Yeah, winner stays on, exactly. This is going to be an old-school Oliveira style push. I think. Very quick stim. Very quick second racks. Marine tank. Oh. Liberator in the natural, picking off 3 probes. Good job. Blinks away. Percival. We'll save this medevac. Would love to see him repair it up. Is he going to pull SCVs with this? If he doesn't, I feel like it's a bit of a mistake, no? He's seen the timing of the 3rd, right? Yes. Do you just go for, like, the tank position here? Okay, he is going to go after the 3rd base itself. Kills the Adept. Oh, okay, we're boosting back to pick up this tank. Would love to see him pick up the Marine as well. I would, at the very least, love to see him bring the medevac back forward. Oh, boy. Okay, that's actually quite late. Stim is going to complete in a moment. Geralt is down an army supply. Percival's pinning a lot of hopes on this attack, but he is not pulling SCVs. He's actually building more, adds a 3rd barracks. This is a semi-fake push. He does want to get something done with it, though, and he is going to commit at least a little bit. Charge will complete momentarily. It's not done yet. Oh, that shield battery runs out of juice. Oh, the sentry dies with almost full energy. That's no guardian shield. Geralt Oh, he spreads the Stalkers out quite nicely, really mitigating the splash damage. But the Marine count is still rather high, and there's so much healing for them. Percival does not want to unsiege these tanks. Oh, if he can deny that pylon, that'd be huge, but he won't be able to. Pulls back a little bit. I like that. Third tank shows up. I like leaving it unsieged here. That's actually a great decision, and it's going to cover the tanks in the back very nicely. Oh, I think Percival's done it. Question marks. GG. Percival. Firing. Guns a-blazing. I want to rewatch that because that was kind of sick. Percival was kind of sick with that. Why the question marks? I think it was like, what the hell, man? This was so sick. How could you do this? Against a push like that, you really want to be skirmishing it as early as possible. The tanks put in so much work. I feel like... Oh, man, this is such a tough position for Geralt, honestly. Yeah, I feel like you have to... It doesn't even look that bad right here, but then you look at the supplies and you're like, well, actually, it looks really bad. Maybe no Templar Archives? No Templar Archives, more Stalkers? And then just warp in Zealots? Yeah. Percival. Very well done. He needed like 4 charge lots when the fight started. I think so. I think a few more charge lots would have made a huge difference. I actually agree. I love the decision, though, to leave the tank unsieged at the end. Not even balance winding, but you should check win rates on all new maps in PvT. It is a short rush distance from that natural to the third. It is tough. Hydrate? Yeah, you're right. We gotta hydrate. I'll drink to that. Game is definitely frustrating, regardless. Well played by Percival, though. All right, we are going... It's tough because you have to identify the type of tank push that it is, because there are many different types, right? Like there's one that hits a little earlier with no stim. There's that same tank push that hits without stim can have SCVs pulled for bunkers or no SCVs pulled for bunkers. Although I suppose the response is kind of the same regardless. No single map with a over 50% win rate in PvT. I mean, I think PvT is... It seems like it's just tough for Protoss right now a little bit. And it's going to take a while to figure it out. But we'll see. We'll see. I feel like there's still probably some okay PvT maps. I think it's more so just... It's going to take some time to figure out, for sure. The late game being very good for Terran also flips things around a lot. Because now Terran is the one that gets to, you know, sit back more comfortably. Bop, 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 bop. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. I think we'll play a little bit of ladder. Yeah, no, it is tricky, Ialimo. That's the tricky bit. If you delay the tech, you stay on 3 gases, you go fast charge, go up to 6 gates, you can crush the push. And in that game, that would have been the right call. But it is tough to know that. It is tough to know that. But that's where, you know, fast sentry builds can be really powerful. Bum. Ultimately, I think just like StarCraft is just really, really frustrating. It's just a very frustrating game. It's a tough game. But That's why I always mention Sisyphus. We live for it. Thank you, Clara FY, for the follow. Followery do. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. We'll be back. And we're going to play a little bit of ladder ourselves. And surely get crushed. Or not. We'll see. Winter Madness actually 61% if I'm reading it correctly. In favor of Protoss? Interesting. All right. 3 minutes of ads. We'll be back. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, okay. Okay. We back. We're gonna play a bit of ladder. Gonna do our darndest. We will do a little bit of ladder, and then we'll do Poker Warlords. That's gonna be happening in an hour and a half from now. I think we'll just switch off the YouTube stream for now. Yeah, because we wanna make sure YouTube is predominantly SC2. We're gonna play one Protoss game, and then we'll all right, that is a long title, but it's correct. DT Rush Go. It's a great idea. It's a brilliant idea. Once again, thank you very much, OSC Eddie SC2, for putting on these delightful tournaments. Now you're going to play Protoss just to spite me? I don't know how to play Terran. I'm bad at it.